Alright, welcome back everyone. So, last we left off, we'd barely gotten started. Finished up the mock battle, but didn't even do the story stuff afterward. But, so far things are looking pretty good. Yeah, sleepy's with us. So, we won't get to the meaty supports that we don't have until we get the wolves, so we'll make our way towards that. Also, I'm giving the controller that came with the Switch try for the first time since I got it. Just to see, and this thing was very obviously made for someone who's like 10 years old, because my hands are not big, and this thing feels almost too small.
Great work, Teach. That was a brilliant win.
I'm glad we won.
I've been anticipating that magic moment when your tactics and my schemes entwined, and you did not disappoint. That composed expression you always sport like a permanent mask is a perfect complement to my ruthless schemes. That's a joke, of course. Mostly. To be honest, I had a bunch of other schemes planned as well, just in case the situation called for it. But I didn't have to resort to any of them. I suppose our opponents lucked out.
Well met, Professor. The breadth of your skill was on full display today. I must admit that your tactics were masterful. I shudder to think what may have transpired had it been Claude leading us into battle.
I noticed that too. We just did what you told us, and we won! I love it!
So, I think I commented on this before, but like the fact that you don't deploy your entire house here, and then everyone acts as if they were deployed is kinda... it's weird. It's like, yeah, Raph, you totally did things.
As expected from a child of the former captain of the Knights. Thank you for today, Professor. I have much to consider. I never doubted that our professor would be amazing. It was way too obvious. Don't you agree, Marianne? Huh? Me? Oh, yes, of course. Well done, Professor.
Captain Gerald taught his child well. It would have been more of a surprise had our professor proved lacking.
Don't you think it's a bit harsh to give Gerald all of the credit, Leonie? In any case, it's clear that we only won because of our new mentor's guidance.
A mercenary's wisdom and techniques are forged in battle. Those are the sorts of things you can only learn through experience, right, Teach? But more importantly, it's time to celebrate our victory. Teach here has yet to try my well-renowned home cooking.
I completely forgot about this line. Claude cooks? What? The other form provide invaluable moral support is earned by their masterful tactician. Oh, so they put on those basketball jerseys and grab some pom-poms, is what you're saying. He knows how to doctor food up. Because he probably needs to know a bit of, or about how to camouflage the taste of whatever he slips in. You know, I think that's another thing we were talking about before, where it's like... Quad isn't even that conniving, considering it's like... Just, like, you talking about the cooking like that reminded me of Yuri's comments when he cooks. I feel like Yuri would definitely be the one slipping stuff in. But yeah, I guess if Quad is also supposedly doing that kind of stuff, it probably wouldn't be that much of a stretch, like you say. Quad seems to cultivate an image more than actually be a delinquent. Yeah. I mean, his backstory seems like it implies that he should be more of a delinquent, but like... He kind of just acts like a slightly mischievous noble, really.
I really do hope you'll join us. After all, I swiped some finely aged cheese from the dining hall for just this occasion.
So I'm not sure if it's really swiping if
Your
it's from the
work with the
dining hall.
students was remarkable. I can see Gerald trained you well. I do hope you were able to use the occasion to bond with the students.
Yes, Rhea, we totally gained like 3 support points each.
I'm so happy to hear it. Nothing would please me more than if you used this coming year to grow closer still.
Of course, the mock battle was mere practice. The real fight is the battle of the Eagle and Lion, which will take place during the Wyvern Moon.
Vlad doesn't have a support with Yuri. That's... You know, I didn't even pay that much attention to that. That's really weird. Like, that feels like such an obvious choice for supports. But God, I'm lactose intolerant. Well, maybe he's got a drug for that, too.
You are expected to properly train your students so as not to humiliate the Academy during the long-held tradition that is the coming battle.
I do appreciate Sedith is kind of like looking down his nose a little bit here. Because this really is just like some random merc kid getting appointed as a prof. Although I suppose counterpoint to that too, said merc kid just got appointed as a prof and won the mock battle. Oh, where he said it will just humiliate the other houses instead. Yes. Each house leader only has support conversations with one Ashen Wolf, and Yuri does not have a support with any of them. Wow. That, like... Honestly... It's not that surprising that Yuri doesn't really have that much to say to Dimitri and Edelgard, but... Claude? That seems like... a really weird one to leave off. Or leave out. Edelgard with Constance, Dimitri with Happy, and Claude with Balthus. Oh yeah, I guess Balthus is from the Alliance, so that makes some level of sense. Still though... I feel like the character archetypes, or it's, I guess almost the supposed archetype in Claude's case, would demand that the two of them have a support. And of course, Edelgard and Constance make a lot of sense. There's a whole class discussion thing. Dimitri and Happy, I'm at a bit of a loss to think about what they might talk about, but I suppose whenever we get to that, we'll see.
As for today, I have called you here to tell you of your mission for the month ahead. Your class is to dispose of some bandits causing trouble nearby.
Bandits, you say?
Those affiliated with Garrigmach Monastery have a moral obligation to help those in need, regardless of social standing. Students are no exception. Each month before the newly birthed moon departs, each house of students must complete their assigned mission. You shall work to complete the task at hand alongside your students and report back to the Archbishop before the deadline. Understood?
Actually, I'm a little surprised at Seth. Like, knowing, like that later, we're gonna be told that, this is an unusual assignment compared to the other houses. I'm surprised Sedith wasn't more semi-passive-aggressive about it. Like with Ray's other decision for the appointment. That Sedith's report before the deadline. Byleth always takes his do this mission on the last day of the month every time. I mean, that just appears to be the way that Fodlan operates. Like, when we go out to, say, like, meet Edelgard in battle, like, they're acting on the last day of the month, so I guess just, like, in Fodlan, it's forbidden to go to war except on the last day of the month.
I will soon provide you with the necessary details for your first mission. If I told you now, I expect you would only forget, and I despise repeating myself.
I can sense something special within your heart. I have high hopes for you.
Bandits, they say. Do you recall when we first met? You shall not fall so shamelessly again, correct? Have you no words for me? Do not tell me that you are shocked to hear from me.
Well, you see, I'm mute, so deal with it. Big events happen at the end of the month because of reasons. I'm telling you, it's like religiously mandated or something. You can only go to war on the last day of the month. And then everyone has to just stop and rest for the rest of the month. And then you pick up the fighting again.
You ought to know that I am always with you now. To hear my voice should not come as a shock.
Yeah, it's totally normal to have some kid whispering in the back of your mind, I guess. Right.
What is this nonsense? All I was told was to kill as many noble pipsqueaks as possible. No one said anything about the Knights of Damned Saros being on our trail.
You have proven yourself worthless, distracted by something so trivial. I had hoped you would achieve your goal despite the setback. But now a child of the Knight's former captain is in play. How interesting.
Hey, this isn't what I agreed to!
Hiring a mercenary as a professor. What was that woman thinking?
Are you listening to me? How do we finish this?
You die.
What?
Underestimating the Knights was an amateur mistake. One you will pay for. The road to eternal torment awaits you all. Now I must locate your replacements.
Wait! Get back here! Damn you!
Yeah, it seems just like an ominous scene for not really any good reason. Like, I guess on first playthrough, it tries to drive the mystery portion a bit and introduces the Flame Emperor, but like narratively, it's a little weird. Yeah, I believe it does happen on Crimson Flower.
Part 1. White Clouds. Heartstring Moon. Familiar scenery. In honor of the saints whose births or deaths took place under this moon, the people perform music once beloved by those divine beings. Whether by harp, by flute, or voice alone, joyous melodies are shared between farmers as they sow their seeds across the vast plains of Tailteen and Gronder.
You've been going through Crimson Flower so slowly you've already forgotten. Whoops. Oh, Edelgard, why are you so bad at convincing you to join her? Well, let's be fair, it's hard to make a convincing argument to join Sony starting a continent-wide war.
As you have already been notified, your mission is to subdue some bandits.
You side with Edelgard first because LOL, same gender as support. You would have been better off going with Dorothea, probably. Maybe. I mean, it's one of those things where you can't really say what I support. Well, I guess some people may be able to, but like, I feel like for a lot of people it's probably hard to judge until you're like a good portion of the way through the game. So maybe it's one of those cases of maybe you would like it, maybe you wouldn't. Why does Zeffy always give the same generous supports to hacks? I mean, I guess I didn't actually do like Niles myself, but I've read that line, and like Niles seems to be a decent gay support in Fates. Hey, Dorothea and Mercedes are more reasonable. Well, I I mean, they seem more normal for sure. I haven't gone their actual S rank endings, but in their the support conversations, I'd say they feel more reasonable to me than Edelgard. Gay option for girls is a stalker reincarnation of a child abuser, and the gay option for days is a sadist. Oh, I didn't get the impression that Niles was that much of a sadist. He struck me as more of a troll who, like, says provocative things. Because he enjoys riling people up, which is maybe not the best thing, but it didn't really strike me as sadist. Hello, David Sachs, Fear the Deer. I guess Windheart's another one I haven't seen the S ending for. But, yeah, his supports struck me as a pretty good, or maybe, but his supports had him strike me as a pretty good guy to hang around with, at least.
Our students have been learning about combat through study, but this is a precious opportunity to provide them with practical experience. The Knights will support your mission, and are prepared to offer their assistance if necessary. In short, this is no mock battle. You must be prepared for anything. You will receive a message from the Knights when it is time to depart. Until then, use your time wisely.
More bandits. Not very original, Teach.
Quad making meta commentary. It's like, we're back in FE7. It's a precious opportunity to get killed, got it. Yes. Either that or Seneth is aware that we're just here to farm enemy units. Is someone going to make a 3 houses mod that just flips Claude's model upside down every time he appears? That might be... I feel like that might be a little difficult. But, if someone does make that, I would for sure like to see it. Come on, Claude, focus.
Well, as long as you're with us, at least things won't be boring. In fact, it may take a turn for the interesting. And with that, I take my leave to make my final preparations.
You seem well. Are you adjusting to life at the monastery?
Nah, Dad, it's terrible. There's this creepy lady who's like staring all the time. Difficult but not impossible. Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on what the tools allow for. Because I get, like, the impression I get for what's available is it's it's largely stuff like item and skill and unit swapping and whatnot. And I guess class swapping, that type of thing. But, like, flipping Quad upside down, and specifically him, would probably involve, like, scripting in something that screws with a graphics display.
Well, I didn't expect it would be easy on you. When we were mercenaries, I handled everything. Outside of battle, you didn't have much contact with people, did you? I thought being thrown into a swarm of noble brats to teach would be a bit much for you. It seems I was right to worry.
Like, this feels like a really obvious thing to say, just because, like, at this age, or even, like, 10 years older than this, like, that would be a difficult job. So this all seems like a duh statement.
By the way, I heard about those bandits. Your first assignment is to take them out, right? That's fairly routine for you by now, but don't forget it's the first real taste of battle for those brats.
Well, you gotta get your first murder in somewhere. I mean, what?
It'll be tougher to sleep at night if you let one of your little pupils die. So stay vigilant and lead them well. I wish I could offer you my support, but Lady Rhea won't allow it. For now, I'll try to figure out what she wants from you. I don't mind you settling into your life here, but don't let your guard down. Ever.
So, like, funny potential scenario. Imagine if, I guess we are trying to get a net, so...
Thank you.
But, imagine if... oh, Byleth wasn't, like, the actual vessel that had left. And it's just, like, someone with green hair and Rhea assumes, oh, this is the child from before, and, like, they just go off and die. It's like, whoops. Oh yeah, I guess we do get to explore this time before we have to waste time slots on seminars. Or I guess seminar singular. There we go. All fixed. Now we're using the better outfit. I definitely forgot that there were separate settings for that. Let's see. This guy tells me about... Or wait, lets me go to this. Wait, was it? Maybe I'm not remembering this correctly, just because I've only recruited the Ashen Wolves once, but... I thought... For some reason I thought it wasn't until, like, Chapter 4, or maybe I can only talk to them. I guess we'll go to the Abyss after. We'll chat with everyone up here, just because the Abyss takes a while to load, too.
Those bandits really didn't think things through, did they? They had to have known the Knights would be after them the moment they entered the monastery's turf. Fine by me, though. I'm raring for some real combat experience. Any chance to grow is a good thing. Is there anything else you want to ask me, Teach? About living at the monastery or combat? Anything like that?
Your performance in the mock battle was exceptional, Professor. You have inspired me to follow your example and study even more diligently. Perhaps we could train together sometime. I would love to test myself against your sword skills again.
It is better if you do not approach me. If you spend too much time around a man of Dusker, there will be rumors.
Can recruit them this chapter. Alright. Well, that definitely,
That reminds me.
I guess, helps as far as trying to build supports between them and the others. I mean, I don't even play Smash, so I don't really have a horse in that race, but I don't. If I were a Smash player, I don't think I'd have an issue with Byleth in there. But I don't think I'd have any problem with any of the Fire Emblem characters, really.
And now!
Hey Ken, thanks for the resub. You're basically just here for a high and a buy. Well. Thanks for popping in. Alright, we can't warp yet, so at least I don't think we can. So let's go to training grounds and clean these conversations up.
Here's an idea.
Professor. The next assignment is to drive out bandits? Sounds like some training is in order. Tell me something, Professor. When it comes to a one-on-one battle, which is better, strength or skill?
Yeah, it's totally strength. Ha ha ha.
I knew it! When it's all said and done, muscle always comes out on top.
Your opinion is Byleth as an equation works well enough, but as a first-party character ending off a volume pass with amazing third-party picks was super disappointing. It worked as or better in volume 2, but that would have lost marketing relevance. Yeah. And they definitely wouldn't want to lose marketing relevance. Like, they are a business. Like, watching this Smash community go through the 5 stages of grief was funny and the memes are spectacular. I didn't realize they were in such a fuss about it. Which I guess shows you how much I follow anything around that. You love how this game rewards you for being a bad professor, playing into your students' bias and always telling them what they want to hear. Hey, let's be fair here. When you're involved in politics like this, it's maybe a little better than it seems. As I don't keep up with Smash, Volume Pass 1 was an order release. Joker from Persona. hero from Dragon Quest XI. Wait, so the hero from Dragon Quest XI has no official name whatsoever? Banjo and Kazooie from Banjo and Kazooie. That seems like a really weird pick to me, but okay. Terry Bogard from King of Fighters. I think I heard about that one. That one strikes me as a bit weird because the guy just looks like some random trucker dude. Regardless of one person's bias, the first party character ending off a third party pass is awkward as heck. Well, was it actually announced as, like, being an exclusively third party pass, though? He's just referred to as hero. Well, I mean, if they're referring to him like that, I assume they have no official name for him then. Because, like, why wouldn't they call him by their official name if he did have one? Oh, I know how big King of Fighters is. It's just, like, I don't know, couldn't they have... Like, I know that Terry is supposed to be, like, the Ryu of King of Fighters, but his design is not the most compelling thing. Like, I'm sure there must have been something in King of Fighters that was a little more, standout-ish. There's also a passion pick for Sakurai. If you remember the story right, he grew up playing King of Fighters in arcades and putting people, and it gave him the idea for Smash. He wanted to make a more accessible fighter. I see. I mean, that makes sense as a story, but... What? I'm not underselling King of Fighters. I'm just saying, shouldn't there be... Wasn't there someone else from the King of Fighters roster they could have picked, basically? Because, like, Terry does not... Like I said, he doesn't look that compelling to me.
Hey there, Professor. You here to check in on my training? Oh, that reminds me. I found this small cloth. It's kind of weird. Not really sure what it is, but it works great for wiping up sweat.
Professor.
Ah yes, Casper shoving his face in girls' undershirts. Way to go. You're pretty sure Banjo was considered for Melee, but the difficulty communicating with Microsoft at the time made it too hard to work out. Huh. Well, I guess I wasn't really following Melee much myself either, so I guess it's not surprising I wasn't aware of that.
And now that you're all the way over here, Professor, care to join me in some training? After training, I love tending to the horses or burying myself in a good pile of books. There's truly nothing better.
For years, the Boar Prince and I were inseparable. I know him better than almost anyone else. So let me give you some advice. Beneath all that princely polish, he's an animal, nothing more. He's strong and skilled, sure, but don't place your trust in him as a human being. Take care he doesn't chew you up and spit you out.
You know, even knowing what he refers to, that's a little harsh. You know what you could do, Felix, is maybe be a friend and help him out. Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about non-Smash fighting games either, but I do know that King of Fighters, I do know that King of Fighters is pretty big. Because I did used to, visit a number of Asian arcades when, I used to visit my aunt in Vancouver when I was younger. And, it actually makes me sad to think about it, because none of those malls have those arcades anymore, and they had some pretty cool foreign arcade machines. And there was always a row of Neo Geo machines with the various King of Fighters. And they were always occupied, so I'm well aware of their popularity, just like I said, not really sold on Terry himself.
Professor? That's so.
You're quite powerful to have beaten us in the mock battle. Such a shame you aren't leading our class.
Wait, Dragon Quest is up to 4 reps?
I've heard your class is hunting thieves. That mission is very different from the one we were given.
And what is that mission, Hubert? Actually, I am a little curious, what is Rhea making the other houses do during this time? Because they do still come into the next battle fairly combat ready. So it's not like they're doing nothing, but when Hubert says it's very different, that implies that they're probably not actually doing battle as their monthly mission. You can swap between the pro tags of 11, 8, 1, and you forget the 4th game. Yeah, is that just reskinning of the Dragon Quest XI hero, or are they all separate picks? Imagine if this game actually let you do what the other houses normally do and you play a different route instead of doing the same thing each time. Yeah, it would help make White Clouds less monotonous. I'm enjoying picking this up again, what is it? A year since the last time we did the Crimson Flower run? Maybe a little less, but with enough of a break, White Clouds feels a little bit fresher again, but in terms of replayability, it would be better if each house had more variants to make them feel like it's a different house for sure. way they could do is where you choose a mission to go on, the implications that the other classes are doing the ones you don't pick. Yeah, that'd be a fairly streamlined way of doing it. Hero swaps between different characters like they were color palettes. Okay, that makes sense.
Okay.
It's thanks to my adoptive father, Lenato, that a commoner like me is here at the Academy. He is the very model of chivalry. Someday, I'm going to be just like him.
Well, if we don't recruit you, Ash, yes, you will end up just like him. Yes. What's the button again? Oh, that is the wrong type of zoom. There we go. Yeah, there's no one else in the room. Sometimes it's hard to tell when, like, the flashing icons from other people are invading spaces. They went hard with Hero. Each character has a different set of voice clips. Wow, yeah. That's impressive. Definitely not a standard palette swap. In general, the DLC characters have really high presentation value. I imagine they'd have to, because, like, if you want to ever have a deal with the companies that you're borrowing from again, you better make sure that you do a good job for them, right?
Let me see.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to actually remember where all the typical item locations are again, too. Because I've kind of forgotten the route I used to do to pick up a decent amount of items without having to just circle the entire monastery.
Hello there. Are you that new professor everyone's talking about? Name's Anna. I'm a merchant who slings wares all across Fodlan and beyond. I come in here all the time, so I'm sure our paths will cross more. Hopefully, much more.
His gimmick is he pulls down a menu or up a command menu with 4 spells randomly drawn from a pool of 21 spells, and they include projectiles, melee attacks, and self buffs, and self-destruct. What? His big competitive strength is how badly he crushes zonaries because he uses the space they make to fish for buffs. I see, that's actually funny.
Professor, hey, do you know how old Captain Geralt is?
That's enough, Leone. If I don't know, how could my child know?
It's not normal to forget your own age, you know. It's kind of worrisome, actually.
By the time you're forgetting your own age, you're past the point of caring.
I guess if you put it that way, you've got a point.
You know, it's funny just to hear Leone talk about that, like, with Geralt there, because... I mean, I guess this is a small sample pool, but I feel like that happens pretty early. Like... I know half the time I forget my own age, and it's like, I have to math it backwards, I'm like, how old am I again? And I know I'm not the only one, too. It's like, it's been like that for years, too. It's like, I want to say once I finished high school, is a point where just like, it's another birthday. He has a spell called Kamikaze. He loses the stock when he uses it, but it makes this massive explosion that's unblockable. It's a great stock trading tool. Man, I bet that's probably a hilarious troll move in, say, like an 8-player match. Where you just run in and blow up every other player, because why not? This conversation is proof that Leonie's still a kid. Yeah, well, I mean, everyone in the monastery just keeps calling all the students kids too, right? So I guess it's someone we're told as a kid is acting like a kid. You're not fond of stock trading tools. Get a small lead, use it, and suddenly you get a major lead. Yeah, I guess... Although... Isn't Smash's design philosophy to not be, like, strictly competitive? Like, I seem to recall them saying they put in a number of things that wouldn't fly in like normal fighting games because they want it to be more casual. Sakurai tries to make it less competitive and a lot of people don't appreciate it. Whoops. But I mean, it makes sense. Like, if what Ken said about his mission statement is true, like, he wanted to make a more accessible fighting game. Oh, it makes sense that he'd do things like that. But even Quads V8 said he wanted to throw Hilda out the window. I mean... Let's be fair, Hill's pretty good at trolling. And like, she doesn't even do it to make people mad either, she's just... As you said, she's lazy. Brawl was changed to be less competitive. But as of the Wii U and Ultimate, Sakurai became tolerating and wanting to throw a bone to the competitive community. Yeah, I mean, in theory, I guess you should be able to do both, but I guess I'm just saying I can understand why he puts less effort into balancing things if he's aiming for accessibility first and foremost. Nintendo has some archaic views like that despite the benefits of cultivating a competitive community. Oh, because Nintendo will lie dead before they let a big event run on an emulator. I mean... I guess I can understand why they would be unhappy about people emulating their hardware. Like... Cause that like actually kind of falls under like reverse engineering issues, right? And I guess I'm not a legal expert or anything, but like it feels like if they know, they have to actually protect their property, right? They don't want people emulating GameCube games, why not make those games available on the Switch? They've only got themselves to blame for not having a virtual console. Yeah, that is a weird thing, like... The virtual console is, I guess something similar to it, with maybe some kind of monetization, would probably be a money printing machine. Like, playing off of nostalgia is a pretty good way to get money a lot of the time. Maybe they have something like that for Melee being worked on right now, they just don't want to reveal it, like with Metroid 2 Remake and Samus Returns. Yeah, that's possible. Oh, wait. Like, it wasn't just base Melee, that was, Project M? Because, like, I can for sure see why they get upset over, Project M. Oh, Project M was the overhaul of Brawl. Okay. That makes sense. I guess I should turn the camera out so I actually see where I'm going. Might help. Don't worry, Byleth is just not running wildly around like an idiot. Nothing to see here.
Oh, Professor. Hello. Truth is, my undershirt got blown away by the wind. And it's not important why, it only matters that it's pale blue.
Let's search for it. Just, don't be surprised when you find out some guy shoved his face in it.
Thank you so much.
I thought Byleth usually dots there if we've already talked to Casper. Maybe I'm just going crazy, but I thought that's how it went, but oh well. Or maybe... Looks like we might have the conversation icon up here again.
That said,
That reminds me.
Now I'm curious, we have to double check here.
Professor.
Wait, is that actually for Caspar? It's hard to tell who's this icon supposed to be for. Although I guess it wouldn't make sense for it to be for Wrath if we've already talked to him.
Hey there, Professor. You here to check in on my training? Oh, that reminds me. I found this small cloth. It's kind of weird. Not really sure what it is, but it works great for wiping up sweat.
Oh wait, no, it's the other way around. It's ... add Caspar if Dorothea's been talked to. That's why. Wait, Sakurai debated on and tested rollback with the ultimate, but appeared to be too technically difficult? What? The engine can handle rollback in stages with complex backgrounds, large amounts of objects to be kept in memory of multiple players? Really? I guess I'm just surprised because, like, rollback is it's not a new concept, so... I guess it's interesting that they weren't able to find a solution for it. It's an excellent example of them not prioritizing competitive play. But, like, that's not just a competitive play thing, that's a... Like, that's something that affects casual, too, because, like, I'm not a competitive Smash player. And there's a small stint where I was trying to play Brawl online with a friend for the heck of it, and it was so laggy that we just gave up. The war phase of the academy referred to the students as kids still, or academy staff. That's a good question. I want to say no, but I don't really remember. I don't recall there being any explicit references. was 15 years ago. I mean, 15 years ago, other companies were doing online code pretty well. Like, Brawl's lag and screwery reminded me of like the frustrations I had with the original Diablo Online, and that was like mid-1990s. It's like, really, by that point, I think Brawl still had no excuse for being that problematic, even for the casual customers. And so you're saying they haven't improved it much now? Because that feels... real feels bad, man.
Hey there.
Have we met? No. Sorry. Must be my imagination.
Keep in mind, Nintendo specifically wanted the Wii to be their motion mechanics and gimmicks, so, as opposed to online and graphics. I mean, that's fair to a degree, but like, when your game isn't functional, at that point just don't make it online. Because Nintendo doesn't understand netcode. Womp womp. Wait, Nintendo, the Switch has unbarely antiquated software. It has recognition of Windows 99? What? That sounds like rumor material. Where did you hear that? Maybe it's Splatoon peer-to-peer? Yikes. Make Smash centralized and slow. I see. Mario Maker 2's multiplayer online is the exact same as Smash 5's. It's so bad. You're pretty sure you've heard that one too, actually? Huh. Okay. I would very much like to be a fly on the wall in Nintendo headquarters. I guess it also know more than like my extremely bad and cursory Japanese, so that I could actually understand the conversations. But man, like, I would like to see what is going on there with their software. Twitter user Oatmeal Dome says Next is at least 18 years old by now, so it's dated. Might be surprised to hear that the Splatoon 2 version has an unused function to check to see if it's running on Windows 98. What? You're pretty sure that what's going on is that Nintendo thinks the year is still 1880. What is... Or do you mean 1980? Yay! Stuff. Do we actually have seeds? Okay, we do. I forget what does which now. I think Western Foldland is preferable. 1880 Nintendo goes back about that far. But they weren't primarily an electronics company back then, were they? Or I guess they, yeah, like an electronics or gaming company. Because like video games are, well, I guess they're not that recent anymore, but they're still not that old. I think they were a card and tell game producer. Alright, well, I guess it makes sense that they went to video games from that. He made other stuff before video games existed. They're a dinosaur of a company, corporation. Alright, well, but if they thought the year was 1880, they wouldn't even have, like, any of that software knowledge. Because it didn't exist. Unless you want to imply that they're, oh, exactly. So I guess you're implying that they're doing their netcode on punch cards. That's why they don't know how to do netcode, doesn't seem to exist. I see.
Professor? Our next mission is to go after a group of bandits. I'm not very confident. I'm afraid I'll just hold everyone else back. I should probably stay behind for this one, or help plan the attack instead.
And, okay, so now that I've played, like, more PSO2, that, like, this is working in reverse, where it's like, I hear Marianne in PSO2 and I hear Matoy in here. Matoy isn't just Marianne, Marianne is Matoy. Yes. She asking to be a dancer. Maybe. I don't think I'd make her the dancer, though.
Hi there!
Man, and I think this is gonna start happening with every game that her voice actress is in now. So just wait until we run into the next game that has Marianne's voice actress.
Greetings, Professor. Nothing to report. Are you settled in here at the monastery yet? Make sure to have a good look around. There's much to see. Like fish. You do know about the pond behind the dining hall, right? You can fish there. Give it a try.
Yeah, you're a little late on that, Gatekeeper. Who's gonna be the dancer this time around? That's a good question. Oh, because, like, traditionally I've just gone, okay, X has bad stats, so we'll just make them the dancer. But, like, if we're hoping to use certain units and certain classes in this run, we'd probably want to avoid doing that. So I might have to think about that. Think hard on who I want it to be. I think I'm gonna want it to be someone from the tier. Just so that we have our dancer for the time skip battle. But aside from that, I'm not really sure. I guess since we've already done Lorenz, unless I end up really desperate, we'll probably not do him. Here you thought you were just here for a high and by. Well, you did happen to mention Smash when you know there's some people who are into Smash here, so there you go. Alright, so what is even available right now? Yeah, we can't buy. We don't have any of those merchants available. Actually, do we even have these merchants? Yes, we do. Alright.
Please come again.
Okay. No.
Yeah, so we don't have the blacksmith, or yeah, we don't have the blacksmith, we don't have battalions, we don't have the gift shops.
Welcome.
But we can buy training weapons. Yay, training weapons. And I mean that as unironically as possible. Because seriously, training weapons are good.
Come back soon.
Oh yeah, that's true. You're right. Someone else started Smash Talk. My bad. Alright, good night, Ken. Thanks for watching. Have a good sleep.
What?
We'll do our purchasing once we're done chatting with people here.
You look bored. Care to duel?
I always find it funny that to the death is an option here.
What? I just wanted to spar.
Sure you did. You know you want to duel to the death. You're gonna tell me that later, you lying Death Knight.
What? We will accompany you on your assignment. We don't want anything to happen to our precious students. If any of you run into trouble, we'll step in and help out.
Yuritsu's VA must have had so much fun. I mean, maybe. From, like, a technical standpoint, it'd probably be somewhat difficult to voice act a character. Oh. Like, in a very level way. Without falling into sounding, like, completely cardboard. Because you don't have those shortcuts where you can shout like Aloise does.
Hello there.
He just sounds like he was grinning when he said that. You sure you're not getting it mixed up with Yuritsa himself being like, heh heh heh, duel to the death? Again, I keep saying the Knights of Silence will support the students, but they don't show up in the fight at all. Well, let's be fair here. If who they send is like Gilbert, I'm not sure I want them on the field. Now he's just getting in character, if you say so.
Oh, Professor, how are you today? I'm just heading out for a mission. I'll be seeing you. I
Good luck.
don't need luck. This will be a piece of cake. I'll be back before you know it.
Uh-huh. If you say so, Eloise.
There were way too many vegetables in today's meal. The ratio of vegetables to sweets was completely skewed. Oh, hi, Professor. Were you just eavesdropping on me? Well, everyone knows a plate full of sweets is far preferred to a plate full of vegetables, regardless of age.
Yeah, eavesdropping in the dining hall. Sure, Wysithia.
Bridget has much more warmth than Fodlan. Even spring here has coolness. And you, Professor? Which do you find is worst? Too hot or too cold weather?
I mean, can go either way.
But you are wearing many things, Professor. If you are not liking the heat, you should be wearing lighter clothes.
Oh my, Petra, are you telling me to strip? Liz has a pretty compelling point there. Well, if that's the case. Whoever was serving her vegetables didn't prepare it that well. Or they picked the wrong vegetables, because there are some vegetables that are pretty good at, like, holding seasoning and whatever. And if you get that, all you need is, like, a sweet sauce. And you pour that on the vegetables, and voila, you got sweet vegetables.
I've got to find out everyone's likes and dislikes so I know what to cook. Who knows when it'll be my turn at kitchen duty? How about you, Professor? Do you like sweet or spicy food?
Sweet, of course.
Same. I'll definitely remember that.
Everyone likes sweet food. Wait.
I've got to find out everyone's likes.
I guess we can't do mission assistance yet.
Would you kindly do something for me?
By saying I wouldn't buy Wysithia ice cream every weekend. I mean, if it gets our support rank up, I'll totally buy ice cream for her every single weekend. Because it's like, look, Liz, I know you're powerful, but you need to work on your hit rate. So let me help you.
Do you know about the Cardinals? They are the ones who run the church. Their identities are a closely guarded secret.
You know, that's always struck me as a little weird too, like... Your Cardinals' identities are a closely guarded secret? That's weird. Like, publicly that's gonna look kind of sketchy for your religion.
You know, Professor, there are some things I'll just never understand. Like the other night, I went on a date with a dashing, handsome, strong young knight. Oh, I'm a bit weak just remembering him. Anyway, do you know what that no-good jerk said when we got back to my room? He said, "What a mess. I'm afraid to go in there." Can you believe it? You know who cares about keeping everything neat and tidy? Not me, that's who. Afraid to go in there. Some knight he is.
This is... We should train him on Katamari Damacy. That'll fix everything. Yeah, indeed. Like, 'cause if you're trying to build up goodwill, it seems real weird to not have your leadership known. Like, that sounds like you're putting yourself on a pretty uphill battle in terms of PR. Maybe we should buy that game for Manuela. Good point. They wouldn't see Thomas being the villain of the game from a mile away. I mean, I'm not sure I saw him being revealed as he was, but he definitely seemed a little weird. Like, the game was definitely throwing in hints and stuff. So something seemed off, but I don't know if I would have guessed that he would have been like a major, well, I guess not quite major villain, but yeah, I don't think I would have guessed that he would have been like a named boss or anything. Just maybe someone who's got some skeletons in the closet, but as it turned out, I guess he's evil.
I'm bored. Maybe I should go into town. But that would be such a hassle. Oh, hi, Professor. I'm rather busy right now, so do make it quick.
Well, if you're busy, never mind. Wink, wink.
Are you sure? I thought you'd found me out for a moment there.
Yeah, hello, that's why wink, wink.
What about... Professor, you're the one taking out the bandits? That's one way to start your career at the Academy. I didn't expect they'd order us to risk our lives here. Seems a bit extreme, doesn't it?
You know... I was talking about how Hubert's dialogue implies that they're not... the eagles aren't doing a combat mission, but it sounds like the lions are, from what Sylvain's saying here. Man, I really do wish we got a little more detail on, I guess, the general activities going on. Because, like, the more I think about it, White Cloud just focuses on our particular house, but we don't really get that much on the goings-ons around this. Like, there's a little bit of an illusion of it, because there's so many people to talk to, but, like, the actual details just really aren't there.
Hey, Professor. Pretty great timing. I want to ask you something. I'd like to be in your class, if that's possible.
Because I think you're totally hot.
Maybe I ought to get serious about studying.
You're just gonna be studying my ass, aren't you?
Wow, very decisive. I like it. I'll be there on time and in the front row and everything. You'll never have a better student.
Yeah, hi Sylvain, give me your Lance of Ruin. And I don't mean that Lance of Ruin.
I was thinking... The Knights of Saros are also known as the Shining Knights. We are the sword and shield of the divine Saros. There are many orders of knights in the world, but we are the only one that has the honor of bearing the name Saros. As a member of the church, you should probably study up on the history of Saros and the Knights.
He lied as naturally as he breathed. That's legit. Yeah, he can actually be used to get the Lance of Ruin early. If Sylvain's in your house and you tell Rhea no, you can actually keep the Lance of Ruin. Rhea gets pissed at you, but really, who cares about that? What's she gonna do? Throw a deer mummy out on the street?
That person sure does remind me of somebody, but I can't figure out who. Oh, do you need me for something? Sorry, but I'm really busy right now. What the?
I don't know if I'd say getting it at the time when, like, getting it later is when it's no longer important. It's definitely not as helpful, but I for sure used it to clear out troublesome enemies after the first Death Knight encounter. Yeah, first Death Knight's a real pain. Although, in theory, we can rush Lysithea to Dark Spikes. It may or may not actually happen. Which is why the Lance of Ruin's a pretty good backup. Although, its accuracy is also kind of gross, so... I'd prefer to not have to worry about it. Or, yeah, I'd prefer to not have to use it for the first Death Knight, because the first Death Knight stands on a evasion tile. And, I mean, I guess we can maybe lure him out if we've got Leone at a good point, but... that may not happen, because even Dedue doesn't always get to the point where he can tank a Death Knight hit, or a round of combat with the Death Knight. Yeah, outside of Golden Deer, you're probably better off considering the Lance of Ruin. Yeah. Because it is pretty tough to train her, for sure. Even with Mastermind, when you're recruiting her, like, 2 chapters later than you would have her with a deer. But still, it's worth considering that the Lance of Ruin is garbage base hit. So, you need to plan around that if you're planning to actually utilize it.
Do you know of the Eyre family? We have long held the position of Prime Minister in the Empire. The Empire's power lies with 6 noble families, my family foremost among them.
Oh, I mean, you're kind of relying on her deciding to join based on B support unless you rush her requirements, so it's less hard and more it's a bit RNG. And I mean, you can generally, if you rushed her support levels, you can kind of expect her to show up at certain points, but I mean, it still doesn't leave a ton of training time is the problem, because the presets do a kind of bad job of training most of the characters. Because, like, really... Well, I don't know if I'd call her B support that tricky to get. It can be expensive, is probably a better way of putting it. Because you can grab a bunch of the shop stuff, but as long as she doesn't hate them, you can just shovel money into her, basically.
The full explanation may be time-consuming. I can give you a moment to get ready, if you would like to take notes.
I'm not taking notes.
All right, I will list the 6 great noble families.
I like how Ferdinand just continues as though he's not even listening. He's like, hey, yeah, okay, yeah, sure, you're not taking notes, whatever. That's not shoving money to Leone, it's shoving money to Lysithea. Although theoretically, the other 2 houses wouldn't mind recruiting Leone as well. Ferdinand has lived his whole life in preparation for finding someone he can tell this to. Yes, I like that.
There's Caspar's father, Count Burgles, the Minister of Military Affairs. Then there's Linhardt's father, Count Hevering, the Minister of Domestic Affairs. Bernadetta's father, Count Varley, is the Minister of Religious Affairs. Hubert's father, Marquis Vestra, is the Minister of the Imperial Household. Finally, we have Duke Gert, the Minister of Foreign Affairs, and my own father, Duke Eyre, the Prime Minister. One day, I will take his place as the Prime Minister of the Empire. I am more talented than anyone in my class, even Edelgard. I will lead the Empire to a bright, enlightened future.
Lysithea is the one you want for the Death Knight. Yeah, for her dark spikes. Although, I mean, in general, Lysithea is a great recruit, but... like, I guess, in theory, like, you might want to try to pick up Leone either 2 or instead, because, like, if you're doing the Lance of Ruin thing, Leone's one of those ones where you can take advantage of the way the game does stat level ups. I guess it's been a while since I've thought of it, but I think there's a document out there for how each character will grow, like auto-grow, before you recruit them. And a lot of them, if you time it right, they get a ton of stats. Of course, at the cost of having bad training. Well, usually. So, I guess it's almost like the stats are supposed to make up for the fact that the game does, like, generic default training that may or may not actually be helpful. Especially for, like, say a character like Lorenz, where you're trying to get his Thyrsus, but you also want to try to make him useful, but the game trained him entirely in horsemanship, but he's a better mage. I look forward to that, or that sounds like wishful thinking. You just keep living on in your little dream world, Ferdinand.
There is nothing I cannot achieve.
It's such an awkward angle. Or you just see some random cleric's head pop in?
I hear the Officers' Academy of the Monastery was founded about 2 centuries ago. The eastern region of Fodlan was being invaded by Almyra, and so the Archbishop of the time took measures to prevent the border from being taken. In order to ensure Fodlan would be safe from potential threats, she deemed it necessary to raise a generation of excellence. That is how the establishment was founded, though its purpose has changed over the years.
I have a favor to ask.
Also, That portrait with the visor. I can't believe I didn't notice until now, but like, it looks flat rather than actually like out like a visor. So it's like this blindfold mask. I'm not the only one who sees that, right?
The cathedral is nice and quiet. It's so relaxing. Oh, Professor, did you come to pray to the goddess?
Yeah, sure. Pray to the goddess, ha ha ha.
Me too. Shall we pray together?
So, you know, she's not in my head or anything.
There's something else. It is the duty of every Fodlan noble to demonstrate piety towards Seros. Have you also come to offer your prayers to the goddess, Professor?
Also, I love these two conversations being together, because it's like, Mercedes, yeah, sure, totally praying. And Lorenz is like, ha, yeah, right.
I see. The truth is, I am not a particularly devoted believer either. But it would be unbecoming for a noble like me to neglect his prayers, wouldn't it?
Just call me a two-faced Byleth. It was Seneth.
Inside the cathedral, there is a chapel dedicated to the four saints. Do you know of them? Saint Indec, Saint Macuel, Saint Keyhole, and...
Saint Sethlin! Who is your favorite, Professor?
Now that you are a member of the Church, be sure to familiarize yourself with our teachings and traditions.
I still find it ridiculous that we know nothing.
Really?
Like, supposedly it's the religion all across Fodlan, so surely we've heard something. Like, even just eavesdropping in town?
Hello.
I was thinking. What? You there? So...
Hey, Flower Tea, thanks for the follow. What was this one again? Was this
Serious?
Yeah, this is the feed the cats and dogs thing. You love how Game rewards you for telling everyone just what they want to hear. I mean... you can get pretty far on that, right? Probably would have been a lot more work, but imagine if some characters liked it when you did things other characters didn't like. I mean, you could, I guess, I'm not 100% sure how easy it really would be, but like, if their scripting system is kind of standard compared to a lot of scripting systems, I feel like it wouldn't be that hard to add in, like, support adjustments for other characters tagged onto this kind of stuff. Most of the work would be on the writers and the designers. I mean, would it really? Because if you're just deciding that certain characters should get a plus or a minus, really, like, that's practically just a checkbox on your script. Like, in terms of, like, your writing script. And in theory, it should be choose someone who would naturally, like, you could think of nearly off the top of your head. Because if you have to think too hard about it, then maybe they shouldn't be getting plus or minus to the support points.
I need your help.
Sure, let's feed the animals, why not? You look like a good kitty here. Have a herring.
Yay! Thanks!
Need to do some legwork if you want to actually bounce it around rewarding, not just telling everyone what they want to hear. Oh yeah, I guess if you end up wanting to make the characters involved in the conversation, that's definitely gonna change things, but like, if they're in a position where they're obviously gonna overhear, for instance, I think it would be pretty easy to just do, like, plus or minus on the supports. I feel like if you're wanting to make the decisions matter later and whatnot, that's probably a different scope of, of things.
No.
And yeah, at that point, then you're starting to get a little too complicated with changes. At least, in terms of, like, compared to, say, trying to have stuff at a relatively low effort so that it'd be easy to tell a team that's already probably rushed and pressed for release to actually make the changes. You do something like have Mercedes and Lawrence together and your answer to the question size which support goes up. Yeah, that'd be a clever way to do it for sure.
Oh, Professor, hello. Truth is, my undershirt got blown away by the wind. And it's not important why, it only matters that it's...
Oh wait, it's Bernie that we need to talk to.
What is it? I'm not doing anything.
What's this cake doing out here?
Cake? Oh, come on. That's just cruel.
No, it would be funny though, as if we did leave a cake there, and Bernie peeked her head out and was like, oh, there is cake. Then she just snatched it up. How can you build support for tormenting Bernie? I don't know. I'm not quite sure why that answer would build support with her. It's a little weird. Oh, we can teleport now. Good. So maybe our conversations to the... Maybe she just likes being teased.
Let's see.
It's like, alright, Professor, you can tease me, just don't cross the line.
What?
Xanadu, the Red Canyon, is a place of great significance to the Church of Saros. Even members of the church are forbidden from entering without permission. To go trampling around in there, causing trouble, those bandits truly are morally reprehensible.
Yeah, they sure are morally reprehensible for going in a place where he said, "Nuh-uh, you can't go there."
I see. Thank you for paying me a visit. Is there anything troubling you? Or is there perhaps something I can help you with?
But the teaching of Sarah's.
Believers live their lives by her sacred wisdom. Please use the library's vast resources to learn more. I can often be found here, so if there is ever anything you need, please do not hesitate to pay me a visit.
Well, Rhea, why am I hearing voices, and is it your fault?
Thanks for your help.
Excellent work guiding the students in the mock battle. Taking command like that? Simply splendid. And bearing the unknown crest's power? Yes, I'm talking about you. Your talents are incredible, and Lady Rhea's insight as to your potential is doubly so.
I'm gonna grab all the recipes first. You know, also I'm thinking it'd be funny if like the reason that Hanneman lost in the mock battle is he was too busy thinking about the unknown crest. And Byleth just kind of walked up to him and pushed him over.
I'm so glad to be a student here, if only because I get to use this library. Reading books from all the regions of Fodlan, I feel almost like I'm visiting those places myself.
You can learn so much from books.
I agree. They're brimming with the knowledge and experience of our ancestors.
Swimming through a sea of countless books, tracking down that single sought-after volume, it's absolute bliss. How do the poor fools who spend their days sharpening swords and polishing armor find any joy in life?
Hey there.
Man, imagine if Linhardt had the internet. You just actually never sleep. Not sure where we going. I think I forgot to get the dancer's score or whatever it was. I think it was out here anyway. It's just like for the list or whatever it was. It's been a while, but I think it's just sitting out here, isn't it? Oh yeah, there it is. On the map.
So.
Yeah, and I forgot to actually talk to Sedat. or accept the quest from Sedith. I just talked to him about his saints.
Really?
Here, I found this random list lying around. It's totally gonna help you with the thing.
My savior, thank you.
It is funny though, it's like there's a sign-up sheet being passed around, but it was just left on the ground, so I guess they didn't care that much.
Inside the cathedral, there is a chapel dedicated to the four saints. Do you know of them? Saints. Now that you... I have something to ask of you.
You're a lifesaver.
Do we actually have any... As much as I don't really want to... Fish... I guess we can raise our... We can use the max hit points increase, but I'd really like to get one of the other stats. So probably do like the six baits worth of fishing and see if we get something good. And then we'll cook whatever we have. Which may or may not be that good, but we'll see.
Okay. Bridget, Elmira, Dusker, even people from far-off lands gather here at the Academy. Word of advice, Professor. There are those who don't think kindly of such people.
Gasp. How dare they?
Well done. You have my thanks.
Hooray! Now we wait for the loading of the abyss.
What's that?
Alright. The models have to load in, so we're just talking to nothing right
You,
now.
you're from up top, right? What business do you have here? Wait a minute. Ah, got it. You're that new professor, aren't you? I suppose that means I have to let you pass. I guess, welcome to Abyss. This town is full of rough and toughs, so watch your back down here.
We've been exploring for 2 hours. Yeah, I guess if you let all the dialogue play out. Never found the entrance to this place. Well, do you have the DLC though? Because otherwise it just won't be available. You do? Because you can auto-warp by just tapping all the way to the left on the map, or you can talk to the shady guy over by the sauna. Shifty merchant. Yeah, something like that. Like, he's by the bottom of the staircase, so he's hard to miss if you're looking for him.
Really? I haven't seen your face before. You're clearly not from around here. You don't strike me as the thief or merchant type. I don't owe you money, do I?
I'm a professor, I'm a former mercenary.
Oh, you're that new teacher everyone's been yapping about. Funny. Next to me, you don't look so tough. The name's Balthus, formerly of the Alliance. Don't beat around the bush, pal. You want my help, yeah? Can't blame ya. Look, I get it. You're the new professor. You've got a lot on your plate. You need backup? I'm your guy. Fine, you've talked me into it. But I'm gonna need you to sweeten the deal, if you catch my drift.
But I never really liked how they do this recruitment here, like... Because they're just kind of joining without ever really having met Byleth. And they put so much effort into, like, the sub-story, building up the rapport with them, but... Because the sub-story is placed at such an awkward time, it's an alternate timeline thing, which... I don't know, it feels like it's implemented pretty awkwardly that way, just because... Now we're losing anything built up, because that timeline is considered not part of the main timeline. So instead we get this.
Beautiful! Now about that sweetening. I'll need to attend your classes whenever the mood strikes. I get bored from time to time, all cooped up.
The sweetening is, I want an education, which... Actually, knowing Balthus is kind of funny, because... With Balthus, he almost certainly should have asked for money.
Well, did you come all the way here just to stare at my rippling abs, or did you want something? If you're gonna ask me for help on the surface, it better be real important. I try not to go up there unless I absolutely have to.
Such an innocent face you have. This isn't a place for innocent people. Especially not if you're carrying money.
What's that?
Completely forgot about that one. I guess probably because there's actually not too much substance there.
Hey, what are you looking at? I don't want any trouble. Get lost.
Yeah, the two unnamed NPC conversations aren't really that interesting.
Who are you? Wait, shut up. Let me guess. You're that new professor, right? You just started teaching up on the surface.
Have we met before?
Nah. Even here people have been talking about you. Not that the gossip got everything right. I heard you were beautiful, but obviously that was an exaggeration.
What? Hold on a second. Does she actually say that as to male Byleth too? Is this is the dialogue that feels very pointed, I guess. Does she have an S support with us? I don't think so. I can check after this, but I don't think Happy is available for female Island. Bitch. What?
What? You want to know if I can help out? I've got time, but I don't want to spend it all serving the church.
Don't make that face.
Fine, fine. I'll back you up. Yeah, sure thing. You know, I've never really had a teacher before. And it'll be my first time at the Officers Academy. Sounds like fun.
Yeah, very rude. You're lucky. You're lucky I'm in a good mood, Happy.
Oh, Chatterbox. You been looking for me? I'd prefer not to visit the surface if I can help it. I don't want to run into any knights.
But does anyone know if she uses that line for male Liliths? I don't remember these guys just squatting here like this. That looks like it kind of sucks, but it's their time.
And who might you be? Not an Abyssian, that much is clear at a glance. A visitor from above, perhaps? With what purpose?
I'm just looking around.
I'm sure I must have misheard you. Either that, or you haven't the slightest inkling of where you are. Oh, but of course! You must be the new teacher specially appointed by Lady Rhea. That is it, yes? Rumors have been flying underground about you. Well then, I am Constance von Nouvelle. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
It is weird that there's so many rumors underground. Like, would they really care that much?
Oh, have you come to beg my assistance? Then rejoice, for you have the aid of a Nouvelle. You did come seeking my aid, yes? Hopefully with something befitting my station? An assignment for the Officers Academy? How splendid! I was a former attendee there myself, you know. I shall be a model of grace in my duties.
And Constance manages to be less rude than Happy. How about that?
Whoever you are, it doesn't matter much to me. But I do advise getting out of here before you get tangled up in trouble. Unless you've been sent here under someone's orders. In which case, I'll happily show you a good time.
I got lost and stumbled upon this place where I'd heard about Abyss. I came to find it. I don't think the NPCs generally don't mention that much about it. It's like, what, that one guy who's all pissy about it?
Well, I do like people with a healthy curiosity. You are aware of how dangerous it is down here, yeah? Huh. You're that mercenary turned professor, aren't you? The one who showed up at the monastery kinda recently. Yeah, you're the one I've heard so much about. Well, I guess it's fine you're here then. You can call me Yuri. You'll want to remember that, if you ever come down here again. Want my help, hmm? Sure, why not? But I don't do anything for free. In exchange, let me attend the lectures you give those noble kids, yeah? It's a deal. Come on by whenever you need me. If you're wondering why I won't come up to you, it's because I've got people to watch over in Abyss. Ah, it's you. Bit of a trek coming all the way down here, huh? I'll be helping you out now. But just so you know, my life is still down here. If you can't find me in the classroom on the surface, you'll likely find me here instead.
Okay, I think that covers it. So we just need to... Let's see, we need to go fishing and... I guess we need to buy training weapons. I guess we also need to decide who we're gonna use. Which means... So, Balthus for sure, because we want to fill out quads. And then we probably won't... we probably won't seriously use a Net and Ingrid, just like enough to get them, and... I guess do Ingrid's Paralog, since a Net's Paralog's not going to be available to us at any point. But Balthus definitely takes priority. Let's see, so Lawrence has nothing with the wolves. Doesn't look like we've got anything with Raphael either. Actually, I should just look at the wolves themselves, so... Balthus with Wild Hill to Lysithia. Which... Actually, I think we recruited Lysithia and Crimson Flower, so we probably got the Balthus support with her already. I guess if we're using him, chances are they'll build it up anyway. But that makes it kind of neat and tidy, because we're trying to get Hills as well. Even though she can technically be recruited outside of Crimson Flower. It's just a pain to do so, if I remember correctly. Let's see. Apparently Yuri doesn't hang with the deer at all, so I think we actually would have finished all of his. Or maybe... I guess maybe we had so many that we didn't actually quite fill it out. Because I don't think we used Ingrid that much. So we might not have finished his with her. We didn't use Dorothea either, so we might not have... Or no, wait, I remember Dorothea's and Yuri's being kind of a heavy conversation. So I think we finished theirs, and then Bernie is almost assuredly one that we got. Actually, yeah, because it revealed the backstory. So really, do we actually need to use Yuri? We don't really need to. So we might not really use him this time. Should we? Wow. Constance has nothing with the deer either? Or Happy. Wow, so it's only Balthus with the deer. What the heck? I have questions to whoever lined all this up. I guess that does mean we can focus on Claude and Hilda a bit more. That's kind of disappointing. So yeah, if we'd... I guess if we'd ended up doing lions, we'd be instead doing three of the wolves and leaving Balthus out. Because for some reason, Balthus got all the golden deer supports and nothing else. Like, this is super lopsided in the weirdest of ways. Each wolf mainly supports one house. I mean, do they though? Like, cause Happy only has one eagle, one lion. Constance has one eagle, one lion. Yuri has one eagle, or two eagles, one lion. And then Balthus is just like, I'll take the deer. Like, all the deer. So no one else gets any deer supports. Granted, I guess Constance has an Edelgard support. So technically she's got two eagles, and then Happy has two lions because of Dimitri, right? But still. Like, no one just goes and hogs all of the house like Balthus does. Everyone else at least has a little bit of mix-up. So, oh, well, I guess at least we'll still get the commentary from Yuri, Constance, and Happy as the Dio campaign progresses. We need to continue this guy. Yay! Really terrible words. Dex. Dex? Well, apparently we're just gonna have Dex all the way down. Okay, D's a little better. Balthus hogs all the deer and gets nothing but the deer. Silly Balthus. You should stop being so selfish and share. Okay. Let's see. So let's put that vulnerary away. The iron sword away.
Welcome.
Gold, so I guess at least the training stuff's really cheap. So I wonder, this run might just turn into like the Golden Deer featuring our friend Balthus. And then I guess we'll have possibly Annette and Ingrid just playing like adjutant for various deer. Which I guess works out since we're trying to build Hilda and quad supports. And maybe we can probably try to do something with like the Yuri Ingrid one, assuming that we haven't actually gotten that one before. So let's see. Yeah, I guess we want to
come back soon.
Put this training sort of away because we want to get a fresh one, or
Welcome.
Well, I guess regardless, we want a fresh one. I might do.
Will this one do?
Probably getting ahead of myself.
Many
We'll probably do a
thanks.
training lance later.
Will this one
we
do?
definitely want a bow.
Many thanks. Come back soon.
So we do still want to primarily do swords since we're working towards that Swordmaster Byleth. But we do want to take a hit stop through Pegasus Knight and Archer, pick up the usual hit plus and Darting Blow. And I guess we'll see if Swordmaster's speed with Darting Bow stands up to some of the faster enemies later. Alright, so I probably want another training bow for quad. Might need the another iron bow too. So let's have Ignatz take that iron bow. I guess we can also steal the iron sword from Yuri if we need it. And I guess Constance brings an iron sword? I forgot about that. see, so Balthus can take one of these spare axes. Same for Raph. Maybe we can do Dancer Raph for the memes. I have to work on his charm a bit, though. Although, let's see, what was Lawrence's? Lawrence has worse charm and we actually got him to be a dancer before, so... Let's see if we can make that work for Raph. Even though, I guess after the time skip, that put him in a bad place for handling things, but... I'm sure we can get it figured out. Yeah, so I guess Lawrence is gonna have to use a lance for now. Because until we get him in a place where he can swap over, he can't do mage stuff. I guess that's one thing I could probably do with Lorenz. If we want to race him seriously, since like after mage, he ended up as a not being able to do too much because he was our dancer last time. But we could maybe work towards Dark Knight, try to make him perform there. Even Warlock would be theoretically pretty powerful with his magic set. But for now he's stuck with crappy lances that he is not particularly proficient with. So good job, Lawrence, you're gonna be not particularly useful. So let's see, we want a bow for... I guess we can also steal all of this stuff from Sylvain since we're not using him. Which also means we're going to get more money.
Will this one do? Many thanks.
So let's see, training bow per quad.
Will this one do? Many thanks.
I guess technically we basically want a training bow for everyone who's not a magic user, so not Marianne, not Lysithea. Although we also want training... Training lances too.
Will this one do?
Let's do the bows first, because the bows are what prevent everyone from tripping all over each other.
Will this one do? Many thanks.
When we're trying to line stuff up. And I guess Ignatz wants a iron bow. That's gonna be, yeah, touch pricey.
Will this one do? Many thanks. 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 Will this one do? Many thanks.
Well, I guess kids' training weapons are cheap or more or less set. I guess it's not real. It's never going to be a waste because we can pass them around.
Many thanks.
As other people need it.
Come back soon.
Yeah, that should be fine. Hey, Shadow. Shadowra. He ended up making your Lorenz a Dark Knight after much work, and he's mad that his magic is useful in this one. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't strike me as super useful in general, but I found when I ran him the first time with magic, he seemed to be doing decently for himself, so if nothing else, he's chip. And he's got a bunch of spells with good base damage, so it's gonna be sizable chip. Here, Lorenz is good as a paladin spamming Frozen Lance until he becomes Dark Knight. I guess I could kind of see that, but that means he has to go through Cavalier. I think I'd still rather run him as a normal mage, but
You there?
I'll think about it.
What?
Because I guess if we are willing to go Cavalry, it might help him get to, or Dark Knight, it might help him get there more easily. Because otherwise, it's probably going to be a bit of a pain.
I've got to find out
So I'm not, yeah. I'm not missing anything, there's no mission assistance yet. Alright, well... I guess we're gonna do durability. Maybe. Then we of course make Bernie cook with us. Because I'm gonna want to recruit Bernie just to keep her from getting killed. No burning Bernie. That's the one rule. Okay, so we have 2 pikes, so we could do... We'll do defense, I guess. Because, like, extra hit wouldn't be the worst, but it's kind of a last resort thing. Just because we've got so many other ways to make up for it with combat arts and adjacency bonuses. And the Red Canyon can be kind of annoying, so we'll do D.
Sounds fun! Let me show you my cooking talent. A little more secret spice, and... Hey! No peeking!
Who needs motivation? Oh, that's not. Alright, yeah, that's. Almost kind of no one, really. I guess we could do Balthus, because we recruited him after. Alternative, we do have to give quad 1 pip instead. Because there's no point doing it with Lysithia. Could also do it with Leone. Yeah, we might do Leone and Net. Of course, the question is, can we actually line that up? So otherwise, I guess we could do something like Hilda and that. Oh, there we go. We can do the onion gratin soup. Seems good enough to me.
That looks delicious. Goddess forgive me, I've just got to indulge. Ooh, I love this stuff. Did you know that?
Don't tell me. No one bothered to show you the standard procedure for like...
Yeah, Claude, we know. So, what are we saying up for group tasks? So we're probably not doing armor for anyone. And Lawrence would like horse training. I guess Lysithea would tactically require, or like dark, or flying if we're gonna do her as dark flyer again. I don't know if I'm gonna do anything memey with her. Cause like, I feel like other people have kind of already done that to death. Let's see, Marianne probably doesn't care that much. Well, I guess she'd care about Dorte, but in terms of training, she doesn't really want to do anything. What do I want to do with Hilda? I guess I could go for Flyer again with her, or I could do something like Warrior. It's a little more boring, but be different. I can't remember, is Leone... Alright, Leone doesn't... Oh yeah, that's right, Leone just doesn't have Banes. She's like Felix's, like, weaknesses? What are weaknesses? I'm considering maybe doing a flyer with Leone. I guess we should do Hilda or Leone, maybe even both flying. For the time skip. So I guess if anything, to make things a bit different, at least, we'd be leaving Hilda on the ground unless I decide I want to do full flying. If we run Leonie as a flyer, she loses Lance Fair slash Bow Fair compared to if she had gone, or if she were to go Bow Knight, but she loses the Land Horse speed loss. So that might help her out some. So yeah, I'm thinking probably Skywatch for Leonie and Lysithea. Because I was also considering Great Knight Balthus meme, wasn't I? So like, theoretically, we could also do Stable Duty Lorenz and Balthus. But I think for the moment, Leonie and Lysithea would be priority. And maybe at some point we swap them. Yeah, actually, especially since if we're doing Mage Route Lorenz, and we can put off doing Horse with him until later. Kinda same with both is because, like, Master Class isn't happening for a very long time. So, in the short term, Leonie and Lysithea make more sense. You bought the DLC for 3 hours, but you were halfway through your New Game Plus do your Maddening run and you didn't want to restart, so you have no idea how the Ashen walls work. I mean, they're more or less set up to play into like the DLC classes they introduced. They can do other things too, but like, I don't think there's anything too complex about them, really. But I'm also in a weird place where Balthus is the only one who builds supports with the Golden Deer, so like, the other 3 wolves are just sidelined to provide commentary for the storyline. Alright, so we're just gonna dump everything into Reason with Lysithea for now. I think goal-wise, we want her to do Faith Reason. Because we do want to get her to heal. So that lets her build her faith outside of the classroom and get extra experience. Not that she's likely to need it once she gets rolling in Reason.
I've got to keep working hard. It was quite a challenge.
Okay, let's swap those goals before I forget. So Lysithea, we're gonna... do some faith. Let's see, Quad. Quad's fine doing authority. Lorenz is fine doing reason with his lances. At least until he gets fire? Actually, do we wanna... No, Let's see, when does he learn Frozen Lance? Because is it actually worth pursuing Lance? Because I might just want to do riding and magic for now. Granted, I guess riding's probably not gonna do anything for him. So maybe we leave it like this? We better than Cyril. What, Lorenz? But C plus lances? Alright, thanks. So, that might be a little bit more than I'd like to go. Well, I guess he needs to go there anyway at some point, so... I guess we could focus Reason if we want him to get... Actually, yeah, maybe let's do that. We'll focus Reason for now. Get him to fire faster, and then we'll go back to fire lances. Or to Reason lances. See, Ref. Man, I'm so sad I couldn't make Ref work that well with Fist, so I almost want to say screw it to the system and run War Master and be like, alright, we're going Ultimate Fist, but I also want to make him my dancer, so... I don't know, I guess we'll leave it on Axes and Brawl for now. Ignatz... I mean, Sword's kind of a waste with him, so I guess we do Bow Authority? Yeah, I guess we'll do Bow Authority, because we want him to be using the good support battalions later, since his charm is typically not good enough for too much with direct attack ones. Swords is a waste for Marianne, so I guess we do Faith Authority. We could also focus Faith, but I don't want to do too much of that. Let's see, Lance Axes. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Lances will play into, if we want her on a flying mount later too, that'll play into that, because she can go Pegasus, which will help her build her flying skill. Lance bow on Leone is fine, because we want both of those. Sylvain we don't care about. Actually, I guess we technically care about him enough to need him to potentially hold out during his airlog. So, do we want axes? I guess I'd almost rather have him on bows, but he's probably even not gonna be able to have, or he's not gonna have the stats to do anything, probably. Actually, I guess maybe I'll just have him focus lances. Because he might be able to use a strong lance with Tempest, and Tempest gives a huge might base, so he might be able to actually do damage that way if we need him to. I mean, hopefully I don't end up in a situation where he needs to, but... we'll just do that on the assumption that he might need to be useful. Okay, I think that about covers it, so let's do group task. Feels kind of weird to do. Not Sylvain, Leonie. Feels kind of weird to do it like that, but... Alright, so let's see. 2 more points, we could do quad. I feel like we should do Leonie, because we actually bumped up her motivation. I think we're going for curve shot here. Or wait, does she actually have it already? No, she does not. So yeah, we want to get everyone with bows a curve shot quickly.
I'm getting it.
I've learned a lot.
So yes, we probably do quad here. Although quad already has curve shot. Ignance already has curve shot. But what else would quad be going for, really? Like, we could go for authority, but he usually gets that far enough with that naturally. So, yeah, I guess we just do bows. I can't really think of anyone else I'd want to put it into. Like, maybe Hilda. But everyone else is a little bit lower priority.
Let's do this again sometime. I learned a lot from this.
Not quite, but he'll get to D+ in combat, so that's good enough. Or wait, no, he'll get it off of the class stuff here. Hooray! Quad lead in the class.
Could you perhaps enlighten me on something?
I hope you indulge me with a candid reply, Professor. Yeah, candid. So I can have a good laugh. As a noble, can you name even one thing I'm lacking? Will I get an official title, resolve, or subjects and territory for a start? Oof. I mean, I think she'd want to hear only an official title. Or no, wait. Actually, technically, she has the title, it's just a useless title, right? So she's got title and resolve, so it's technically the subjects and territory. But I feel like she doesn't want to actually hear that. But we're gonna do it anyway.
Not quite there, are we?
Friend.
Yeah, she asked for candid, she got it, and she didn't like it. Well, I guess we don't really care. Wait, focus on sword skills. So Yuri's like, screw authority. I don't need that. I guess technically we might want the wolves to scale up for their paralog too. So actually I'm gonna say no, because I think Yuri's actually gonna want authority so he can be useful if we're doing his paralog at any point, but oh, the Ashen Wolf paralogs are so terrible.
Let's make it quick.
Okay, I'm good to go.
There. It's over.
She has his reports telling people what they want. Yeah, what they want to hear under the or between the lines, because she did ask for it. It's it was totally worth burning her on that, even though she definitely did not want to actually hear that.
Experience is everything.
Aha! I'm getting it!
I'm a well-oiled machine!
It is still far from enough.
Oh yeah, she brings rally magic, which I guess if we have a spare slot, we could throw her in to rally Cynthia or Lawrence as needed. Yeah, fine.
Thanks.
Alright. Oh, battle before a seminary. Right. Suggested level 1. Gasp.
Battalions are deployed in battle so students can learn how to take command. Oh, that concept may be new.
Oh yeah, I guess I should also assign my battalions, huh? I also realize that we want another shield out. Oh, I guess the game auto-equipped them? Thanks, game. Yeah, so I guess the protection, we probably want that on Leonie. Sarah's mercs. Maybe do give that one to Quad. Because we do want to build as authority, otherwise... Yeah, it's magic attack minus, so we don't want to give it to Lysithia, even though she could use the hit. She really could. I guess otherwise Hilda could use the hit, so we leave it on her. But I feel like Quad's probably more important for that. is it? There we go. Trying to remember what button does which. Okay, so these guys are all 14 attack, which... We've got 11 prot. And if we're in the forest, we've got 12, so we're very bulky. And Leone can be more or less the same as long as a guy standing behind, or beside her behind her. Oops. Did I reassign vulneraries? I don't know if I did. I definitely did not. Okay, we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna give Leone a fresh one. Actually, if anything, we should probably have... the incomplete ones on the mages, because they got more inventory space to work with. And they're less likely to be hit anyway. Oops, I guess I didn't buy both as a training bow.
Welcome. Is that
Fix
the one?
that real quick.
Thanks a bunch. Come back soon.
Can't remember if these guys aggro right away. I know these guys will, so we might as well bait them. So I guess on the assumption we might need someone to wall stuff, we'll keep these all over here. I can tell it's been long enough, but I don't remember how things move in this battle. Alright, I think we're ready to go.
Stay focused.
Can we actually double back here? 7 attack speed, 19 damage, or attack. Yeah, so we double, we do 13 twice. Nice, we leave them at 1 hit point. Maybe we leave Leone more towards the bushes?
Let's get to it. Who, me?
I stand ready.
Let me at him.
Ready and willing.
Ready anytime.
Keep them close to Hilda.
Homie?
Marianne doesn't need to be close to anything, really.
Leave it to me.
Let's see.
I got this.
And Raph. Yeah, they do run into the bushes. That's fine. This actually gives us the initiative, even though we're probably gonna whiff a whole bunch here. Just shooting at them with the bows. Could give the kill to Quad or Wysithia. Although Wysithia probably wants to attack things in the bushes here because she ignores the avoid, so. Fiona could also attack with her bow. Alright, I guess we give it to Quad. It's Quad's doubling.
It was a good try.
How much do we want to work on her bows? Like, 'cause we want it up there, but we also need her lances to be good for Pegasus. So I guess we'll just do... this. Nice. Actually, injuring that guy with Wrath means now Dusky's gonna take the kill on that guy if I attack with her. Let's secure the kill on this guy. 15 hit points is probably way too much to ask. Yeah, I guess it's fine. Yeah, we'll give it to Lilith. fine. So this guy will give to Ignatz.
I get things done.
Yes, yes you do. Just a little more slowly.
You fought well.
He actually quads, except he whiffs, or has a chance of whiffing super hard.
Saw it coming.
Well, you tried. Tree. Do we want him to... Do we want him to use axes more than gauntlets? Because if we're going to do... Yeah, if we're gonna try to do that meme, he should be doing axes. And then gauntlets might help him some places. Particularly with his personal. Well, it's free weapon experience, if nothing else. I didn't leave a space for Marianne, but that's okay. I guess she can poke something later, or heal stuff as necessary now. Yeah, it's not like we took that much damage. Hey there.
I think not.
Fantastic exchange. A real show of skill, guys. Alright, so we got nothing done. Oh wow, if this hits, he actually kills.
Saw it coming.
Oh, you blew it, Voltus. This game is so slow until combat hurts. I mean, we have it. We have them, but... Oh. Like, the woods ruin accuracy enough that combat art hit rate isn't enough to help that much, so... It's probably better for the time being to just not be counterattacked. Yeah, I mean, this is a crappy practice battle with low-level enemies, right? Like, these guys aren't meant to do much for experience. It's mostly you get weapon experience out of it, because that's not raised. Yeah, it sucks that you woke up in the middle of the night and you can't fall asleep, Knight. Like, really, I empathize with you a lot, because that's like most nights for me. But yeah, we're using Voltus again because he's apparently hogging all of the deer supports. So he's here to stay. We're trying to build him up with Quad, Liz, and Tilda. And I mean, we kind of did talk about maybe doing the Great Knight Balthus anyways, so we're gonna see if maybe we can make that happen. I don't know if that's gonna be particularly unrealistic or not, but we'll see. I guess that means at some point I'm gonna have to train him in heavy armor too, huh? And we're also potentially doing Dancer Rap. Hopefully he has better level up so he doesn't become the dancer or class dancer again. Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to avoid that just because we're trying to do these specific classes for some characters, so as a very last resort, I'll end up doing it if he's got nothing going for him, but I feel like we should try to avoid that. Wow. Quad with a 73 accuracy shooting into the woods. Not bad. If he had missed both of those, I was gonna say too bad he's not able to do anything with it anyway, but apparently he did. So good job, Quad. And then, of course, Ignatz has his free hit plus 20, which lets him do things. Oh yeah, that's right. Like, another practical reason to give him authority is that he gets rally speed too, which is huge. I almost forgot about that. So it is the good thing that I decided on authority. Oh, Hilda. I mean, her hit rate was probably like less than 50, so I wasn't quite paying attention to it. But long story short, hit rates in these woods are complete trash. We've got all pro, so we don't really need to worry too much for standing in the woods. It's like, yeah, sure, come at me. Actually, I wonder if I should steal Lorenzo's training lance. Because we do want to get her lance up too. It's probably gonna actually end up dying. Yeah.
That is that.
And we're probably not getting to level 5 here, which is okay, I guess.
I just worked harder.
I don't know if Liz is even gonna get to level 2. This is pretty sad. Guess we might as well. I think at this rate we're unlikely to use all of our heals if we play too conservatively, so... We zero in on authority for Ignatz, he becomes one of the best rally bots in the game. Speed, skill, and attack. Nice. I mean, speed and attack are kinda... or in strength are the more important ones. Which means that you end up having a net rival him on that. Especially since she gets to have rally strength as a personal. Which leaves her more room for other stuff. Although I guess Ignatz has the hit plus 20, which is pretty notable. Gil's trying, she really is. we're one-rounding these guys now because we're using a different weapon. Oops. Well, rip several of these soldiers.
As expected.
Are they all... Like, so many of them are getting for Byleth. Doesn't seem the wisest choice on their parts, but who am I to judge? Oh, I guess I didn't give Hilda a vulnerary. It seems like a flaw.
Never underestimate an outsider.
Still find it hilarious that a character who needs glasses with a personal skill that increases or raises his accuracy. I mean, it's the glasses, man. Like, there's sniper scope or something. Well, we could give this to Orans and say, if you make it, you deserve it. Well, good job, Lawrence. You killed a man.
Naturally.
Or I guess injured. It's training practice, so technically we're not killing anyone here. Technically.
Appreciated.
Okay, most of these guys want a piece of Lawrence now. It's probably not too necessary, but we're probably gonna want to run out of here and start attacking stuff outside of the woods. So. And then we might get swarmed, so better not to get too cocky about it.
Not so fast!
Hilda. See, this is why Hilda needs to dip Archer.
Should I have held back?
Well, I guess not entirely, but... You know. order of this makes it so we have to move Raph second if we want to get extra hit right here. I guess that's fine. Who do we give it to? I guess... Man, I guess it kind of doesn't matter that much. The experience is so low. But I guess weapon experience-wise, we kind of prefer quad. So yeah, let's see a quad.
It's not luck, it's fate. I've reached the pinnacle.
Oh, extra bulky quad, go. We didn't really have any concrete plans, mostly just like odd talked about plans where we had some suggestions thrown out, but like it's stuff like we're probably gonna try to go non-dancer Magic Morans and then Great Knight Balthus, but it's not really set in stone per se either. And of course we also have the goal of building up Quad and Hilda's supports. So that's why Balthus is kind of prioritized and we're recruiting Annette and Ingrid. And I can't remember what else Hilda might have, but we are prioritizing Quad over Hilda because technically Hilda can be recruited in Azure Moon or Silver Snow. Yeah, sad. Yay, 65 hit. Oh, that's... It feels bad, man, when you get three characters in range of him, but...
I'll back you up. Now's our chance.
Well, we hit him. It kills him and we're not even at level 5.
Sword coming!
You can't even hit a rattled man, can you, Lorenz? Fantastic. And Hill is doubling this guy because he's rattled. It's pretty funny, honestly.
Not so fast!
A shame she can't actually hit. Wow! Meanwhile, Balthus with the mean shots. Can recruit Linhardt and do his fun paralog with Leonie again. We could. Yeah, vault the shell, you know how it's done.
Perfect comprehension. Oh, nice!
Well, you tried.
That helps.
Of course I won.
She didn't even get Liz to level 2. Yikes. Like, I remember this not being great on experience, so that feels especially bad. But, oh well, we got weapon experience out of it. I guess class experience too, since we got a bunch of hit point plus 5s. Alright, before we instruct here, I'm gonna go refill my drink real quick, because I ran out during the battle, so be right back. Alright, I'm back. You will have the reward of that Parag, but the total is the bane of your existence. I mean, he's definitely set up to, like, he's got a pretty troll skill set up. Although, I'd still argue that the reinforcements are a greater troll than he is, even. Just, random fog reinforcements? Really? Okay. I should consider if I want to run those. It's a goal. It's like we want to get them to D, and we're not that concerned once they do hit D about the bows, but we probably still want to stick with the lances to at least get Hilda Tempest Lance. Then we can do Training Lance, Tempest Lances to get around her bad decks. Alright, I might actually fast track Ignat's authority. Since Lawrence has the most motivation, I think we'll target him first. Which, actually, I think we can get to fire here. And change his skill. Yeah. Especially if that happens.
A challenge for me. It was only a trifle. I've come to understand a great deal. My efforts have borne fruit.
Okay, so go back to lances. Because we could keep pushing reason, but like fire is kind of his most important spell for a long time. Yeah, I think we do lances.
I've come to understand it.
They want to swap his goals back to doing hybrid. Or actually, do we? Yeah, because Frozen Lance is potentially helpful. And we need the lances for getting to Dark Knight eventually, too. So now Lauren should be more helpful as a ranged attacker. Because fire is pretty accurate. Even though, what has he got? 5 uses? Yeah, 5 uses, so not the best. Still. It's there, it's probably better than his bow. And then he has the bow in case he runs out of fire. Hey, Brad. You remember the moment where you realized the turtle did magical damage and you were like, oh, that explains why my approach was so miserable. Yeah. Because it doesn't make it readily apparent, too, so it's almost like the game's intentionally set up to try to trick you. In fact, he has Bernie's crest, which makes approaching him so much harder. Yeah, I guess if you got a good magic tank, though, Like, even if he had procced it against, I was running Constance, I think? Was it Constance or Annette who was face tanking it? Or no, it was Happy. I think it was Happy who was face tanking. And he could have procced it and not really actually threatened to kill. Alright, so let's see. 2 points left. Probably do Hilda. Hilda Ignatz? Yeah, probably do that. So I guess we were just talking about Tempest Lance, so I guess we push for Lances.
I think I got the hang of it. I think I got the hang of it.
Nice. Well, that happened.
Huh, I'm actually pretty good at this.
You're easily bamboozled, IS and KG, you need to make it clear, or easier on you or your wonder even if you do they do make it clear. Oh dear. I think Fine can stand next to the turtle and chat with it all day without fear. Yeah, because she's got comparable or better res, right? So if it's the one thing that Fine can 1v1, it's magical opponents. I never got the dialogue the turtle has for playing the Sedith. Well, it was Crimson Flower, so it's kind of impossible for me to get it there. So I guess we could try to make it happen in this playthrough if we do recruit Leonard. That doesn't... I'm not sure if I want to do that, but it'd probably be a little easier than trying to do it on a Lions playthrough. Shout out to the Dark Fire class for probably making Flame decent to use a year after the game came out. Yeah, unfortunate. Because, like, really, would it have killed them to give her both Physic and Fortify? Like, does Fortify really merit denying her Physic? Yeah, I mean, that's why I said, but does she, like, does it merit having her not have Physic in order, like, because Fortify can be useful, but, like, does it really merit denying any chance of her having Physic? Because, like, I don't think she'd be very broken if she had both Physic and a Fortify. Because otherwise her combat performance is pretty poor. So, like... it's not like she'd be such a good healer that, oh my god, the player would bench the house healer. I don't know if I'd call Restore useless, but... It's actually kind of surprising how little really we have to deal with status effects. Because for the most part, it's the player inflicting status effects on the enemy. But otherwise, the enemy is just like raw, brute force, raw stats. I think everyone assumes she has physic by default and is surprised when she's just kind of bad. But Darkfire definitely smooths out her usage, and you're not sure that there's much that Darkfire can't fix. I mean, flying magic is a pretty ridiculous combination. Oops. It would help if I hit the confirm button. Yes, I want to actually train Ignatz instead of letting him stand there and me going, ha,
I feel
jebaited.
like I get it now.
Alright, so there's our rally speed. I don't think I want to shift aim one's goals. I guess I could train or swap Balthus, but actually, I guess the game puts him quite far ahead for just being like a chapter 2 level 3 recruit. Like, well, I guess Sylvain's similar in his setup. I guess maybe not quite as good as Balthus, because Balthus is at C brawling already. What? I guess maybe I should shift Balthus though to Axe Heavy Armor. Which, the Heavy Armor he is good at. So I guess I might actually end up running an Armor Knight in Fortnite again. Which is a pretty unusual scenario for me.
Hey, pal.
No, Balthus, no. We don't need you to be a Warwunk, sorry. I really like this. What do you think about me studying Faith and Brawling at the same time, so I can show my devotion with my fists? Like, if we didn't have a somewhat specific goal for him already, that would almost sell me. Alright, hoping for, I guess, Lysithia and Marianne. That's pretty specific here. Actually, I guess Lawrence would work too, since I eventually want him to be doing magic things. And Sylvain and
It's hard to sneak
Raphael.
out when the professor is watching.
Everyone should sing louder. It feels so good just to let it out.
Well, that happened.
We did a fine job.
Although, I guess maybe Raphael knows he's destined to be a dancer, so he's like, hey, I'm gonna get some of that heal magic too, so I'm gonna be a totally good support. Sylvain and the Physicus are coming up. Actually, maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I should swap his goals to Faith, and in his chapter just be like, alright Sylvain, you're on healing duty. Because it's not like you're gonna do anything at level 3 anyway.
I think it's coming along.
Ignatz does physic better than Sylvain. But Ignatz is my rally speed.
I'm getting the hang of it.
Yeah, I already got I mean, I recruited him at first chance. Yeah, I guess I could have waited if I wanted him to have slightly better stats at any point, but it's like, eh. It's funnier that way. So you forgot he's instantly recruitable if you're a female teacher. Yeah. Just gotta waggle that ass and he's there. Oh yeah, I can shift... I can shift goals if I want people to learn specific things. I'm actually really tempted to try to set up people to learn Bow Reason, but I think as usual, we're kind of better off doing Sedith. Although I need to shift people so that they want to hang out with Sedith. Wait, Marianne? Is Marianne here because of... yes, I do have her set to authority. Actually, I'm gonna do that. I should actually do this for everyone who I might end up doing the parallel of, because, like, at least magic is something they can sort of do something with. So we're gonna do this. I guess we might want to swap them back to authority at some point to at least get them to D. But... okay, so maybe this will let Hilda and Leonie in on the Sedith stuff. No, now we've got Ignatz and Sylvain's still there. Okay, you know what? We're swapping Sylvain to this too. Screw it! Everyone's a magical girl. Teachers thought must betray the homeland. Yes, there's tracts of land that Sylvain prefers over his homeland. You usually go male, so you don't do it often. Yeah, understandable. This background song reminds you of Digimon game music. I guess I haven't, I don't have much experience with Digimon, so I'll take your word for it. Okay, now we got Hilda. Actually... Do we... This should probably be fine. Like, I'd kind of like to have Leone in here, but I also like having the authority base, too. And Leone's Leone. She's probably not going to have too many issues picking up momentum. So it's probably not a big deal that she doesn't get the Sethith Summoner. Also, whose supports do we have? Oh, Leone and Lysithea, right, because they're doing Skywatch. Alright, this one.
I think I'm gonna pass out.
I'm not sure. Some of these that we've done multiple times, I might not play again, but this is one of the ones where Leone doesn't blather about Geralt, so I think I'm gonna let this one play. At least I don't think she goes on.
Lysithea? You're really pale.
I don't think she goes on too much about Geralt if she does. I guess we'll see.
Yeah, I've been feeling really queasy all morning. I'm just heading back to my quarters to rest.
Can you even make it there in that state? Here, climb on my back. I'll carry you.
What? What? No. No. I'm not some sort of infant.
Always worried about looking like a kid. No time for that now. Just get on.
I'm feeling a bit better now. I should be okay from here. Thank you so much, Leone. I hope I wasn't too heavy. Was I?
No, not at all. Actually made for a fun bit of training.
Training?
Poor Leone, great feature design, great unit, never shuts up about Geralt. Yeah, I mean, let's be fair here too. If she wouldn't be, or probably wouldn't be quite so mimetic about it if it wasn't for that B support. Like, did no one QA that? Leone really has a Geralt problem. Just a little.
Yeah, carrying someone around is good for the legs. You're just the right weight for it, too. I might ask you to help me train again sometime. Anything can be a kind of training with the right attitude, you know?
Are you always thinking about training?
Well, I can't devote all my time purely to training, so it's more efficient if I can train while I get other stuff done at the same time.
Wouldn't that actually be rather inefficient?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, for example, if you're training for endurance, it seems running would be a better approach. If you're only ever training by cramming it in with other tasks, you won't be getting the best results. I'm no expert on the subject, but even I can logic that one out.
Come to think of it, you do always seem to stick to a pretty rigid schedule, don't you? I've noticed that you focus completely on whatever it is you've set out to do. Then you switch to something else and focus completely on that.
You've noticed, have you?
Now that I think about it, you may be right. Maybe that is the more efficient way to do things. Hey, you're really bright, Lysithea. Thanks so much for the helpful advice. was sweet of Leonie to check on me and carry me all the way to my quarters. And in the end, I just lectured her. She did thank me for it, but I probably could have handled that better.
She's more invested in our dad than we are. And she knows more about our dad than we do. Which doesn't seem to be a particularly high bar. It kind of seems like everyone knows more about Geralt than we do. In fact, it seems like everyone knows more about everything than we do, yet somehow we're the prof. I'm not quite sure how this works. We are morons.
I see. It's all making sense now.
And we don't even seem to question much. Yes. We just kind of stare blankly and move on ahead. It's the way of the anime protagonist.
I'm beginning to understand.
If you were in Bio's class, you would hold up a spoon to see if they can even fog it up. Condensation checks to see if the moron is technically alive behind that 1,000-year stay. Well, we do have a heart that technically doesn't actually work, so I'm not quite sure what state we qualify as. Zombie? Yeah, I mean that's part of the issue, like, and why I said did no one QA it, because like, why does it unlock immediately after a situation in which it would be the most awkward thing possible? Like, holy crap, does that timing make her seem like a total jackass? Schrodinger's professor, alive and dead, but still somehow teaching. I blame Rhea. It's all her fault. Oh, sorry to Mercedes, you're not being recruited this time.
Hey, Teach. Glad you can make it. We've been waiting on you.
It seems the knights have our foes cornered. They are in Xanadu, the Red Canyon.
Maybe it's deliberate and she really isn't processing her grief real well. I want to say that's a little bit of a stretch. If only because the B support would probably include something about the death then.
It's bandit time? That sounds like real night work. Let's get to it.
I'm itching to put my skills to the test as well. We have to win so Captain Gerald can see how much I've learned.
I thought Gerald wasn't coming with us. Either way, I'll give it everything I've got.
Even if I go, it's not like I'd be of any use. That's enough of that. If we don't work together and give it our all, we are doomed to fail. You can be pretty intense sometimes, Lysithia. But I agree. Let's do our best.
Everyone's so eager to murder.
If we fight half as well as we chatter, we'll be fine. Come on, Teach. Lead the way.
So, we are taking children into battle, are we? I am not certain I will be able to sleep soundly after beholding something like that.
That's just an out-and-out lie. You're gonna pass out the second you're done talking.
I shall allow you to turn back the hands of time. But no, this power is not infinite.
Okay, so back to this chapter. And with enemies with actual attack speed and whatnot. Oh yeah, I guess we can't deploy Boltus here. So we only get 9 slots. Alright, so we're gonna bait. Everyone gets double. Which I guess like no one dies, but I guess we could unequip the leather shield to get 7 AS. And then we don't get doubled. Did it just re-equip it? Excuse me. Alright, I guess we'll just have to do it after we get into the map. Yeah, usually early games give a dragon of some sort, but like, Geralt's nowhere to be seen here. As much as Leonie likes to go on about him. We're gonna buy another Training Lance for Oren's, because we took away his.
Is that the one? Thanks a co-
Because in general, training stuff is the only thing stopping everyone from getting obliterated in terms of attack speed. Actually, on that note, probably should do a training X for, or not training X, no, Hilda's got, yeah, maybe training X for Raph? Yeah, he's got his iron gauntlets, he's probably fine. Actually, speaking of that, he's probably not fast enough to avoid getting doubled, but yeah, even with the iron gauntlets, he's 5 attack speed. Yeah, I guess he had no chance of being fast enough anyway. Suppose that's fine. Training gauntlets are your religion here. It wouldn't be a bad idea if we didn't, at least for me, I don't like to deal with the listed crit. And training gauntlets would unfortunately do that for everyone except for Byleth and Raphael. You don't know how you'd fare against this chapter now, but you can be pretty consistently when you're playing this game non-stop. You'd probably be fine. I doubt you'd have lost that much knowledge, and it's, I mean, it's a slow but straightforward chapter. You just have to be very careful of the calculations. Because this chapter is, hey, you didn't bother to do the calculations? Well, I'm gonna slap you repeatedly. Alright, then we have to deal with this wave second. This is the more annoying wave because they bring fast-backed Poison Strike. And then this wave comes afterward, which surprisingly less annoying. So just be relatively safe for taking. You can't take that vulnerary back from Volpus. We actually didn't get Marianne to Physic either. I guess we might be able to get there between healing and Nos. I wonder if I should have focused Faith instead of Dipping Authority. Well, nothing for it now. I mean, in general, it's, I wouldn't call it exactly free, but it's, yeah, it's very doable if you're doing it slow, you do the calculations. And like, Black Eagles is a bit iffy, but it doesn't have to deal with the avoid quite as much, because it's got magic. So, I guess they're still attacking into enemy magic avoid, but that's usually calculated lower. Get this on the road.
So this is the Red Canyon. Doesn't look red to me. Anyway, let's get things started, Teach. Looks like the thieves have been driven back. That's what we last heard, so no surprise there.
The Knights chased us all the way here?
Chief, let's get out of here. There's no way we can win against them.
Shut your dumb mouth! Where would we go at this point? You can't be a thief if you fear death!
What? That line's always gotten me.
I hear there's a back road to the west. How about we split up and attack from there and from the front? We may be able to corner the enemy by approaching from both sides. In any case, we need to cross the bridge first. I'll leave the details to you, Teach.
Because usually, I think that a good thief would know when to fold the cards and run. You've had to reset a cure a couple times and your doesn't do so runs. Miss all your gamuts with a couple of hits you need. Yeah. I tend to not rely on gamuts here just because, like, it's not really a good way to get the hit rate up. Like, even if you've got 3 people focusing on the target, you're barely bumping it up. It's really quite sad. But I actually...
Let's get to it.
I was considering whether I'd like to have Leone on the left side, but... I think we've got enough other stuff on the left that we want her to be here and do decisive things. So maybe like Hilda and Leone.
Who, me?
Yes, you.
Who, me?
I got this.
Ready anytime.
I stand ready.
Leave it to me.
Ready and willing.
Stay focused.
Double checking, 'cause sometimes it auto re-equips the accessory, which is like, damn it, why? Ah, yeah, I suppose that's true. You can use Rally Charm and then have Ferdinand use his hit plus 15. That's still, I'd still say that's kind of iffy. I guess technically you got Ignatz with his hit plus 20 here too, but it's still not gonna be amazing. So I guess we lead with the 100% training sword, which I think that gets Leone the kill here. Yeah, it's the exact kill. Alright. So Leone and Bob take down the archer, which eliminates most of the threat. These miserable hit rates with dark magic. But we should be able to focus fire this guy down, and then we can let him attack into someone else if we need to. Actually, hold on. So we can do this.
Well done.
Still have Nos equipped. Speed,
I wonder
huh?
how much more I can learn.
So I was planning on healing anyway.
How do you like that? Gotta keep improving.
Nice speed, although we need some strength here.
This is what I've trained for.
This is what I trained for. Killing! All the killing. Rally Charm is so clutch, you always use Dorothy as your dancer for Rally Charm rather than the usual meteor shenanigans. I mean, she can do both, right? Your girlfriend is doing her first Maddening run, she had to hit a gambit that was 50% just a night. Rally Charm picks that right up. Nice. Yeah, I would still be very nervous about it, but I guess if it comes down to you need to do it or lose a run, then... It's a bit of a fair enough, I guess. Okay, so actually... So we can do 12. $19. I guess Ignite's can attack from this range, although he won't provide fire support if we do that, but that's fine, I guess. Actually, we can also... Actually, we can up that by 6 more by having Hilda in the front. So that's what, 10 plus 12 or 10 plus 15? So that's 25. Yeah, that leaves him pretty open to just being like fisted by Raphael here. If not finished off by Warrens, I guess. Actually, Warrens might be more accurate. way more accurate. He's very slow, but way more accurate. And he can survive getting doubled by this guy too, anyway. So that's all that really matters. Actually, does Hilda? She gets doubled as well. She's got more bulk than Lauren's by a little bit, so she'd also be fine getting attacked. Actually, what is Raphael's crit avoid here? So he runs Iron Gauntlets. 11. So that's, if we need to bait this archer, which we almost certainly will need to. He's not in danger of being crit. Lawrence is gonna Tempest Lance. Do we actually need to be using the iron? I think that's a pretty distinct no. Mine, actually, I think I'd rather preserve training durability anyway, so I guess we're doing this. Might as well have done that. See if Liz could pick up the kill before needing to get Lawrence involved.
Harder. Precious opportunity to test my own strength. I won't make waste of your deaths.
Yeah, using an iron bow to save training abilities. I mean, training weapons are pretty important, so, you know. We could even block the way, like, do this. Although, what purpose would that serve? I guess it would do extra damage if he decides to target Warrens, which... I guess he is. Alright, well that makes more sense. Have him in front of Hilda for the +3. Oh, he still gets doubled with fire. Rip. Warrens, why are you so slow, man? Interesting position change. So we could give it to Leone or Claude. Maybe Claude. Also Liz. We probably don't want to get too zealous with her magic right now, though. So since she got that previous kill, let's do Claude.
Sorry, but victory is mine. Progress suits me well.
Well, more accuracy. A little more
We were taken
bulk,
by
but...
surprise last time, but I guess this is what we can expect when battling thieves.
Claude doesn't really seem to care that much about the dead either. These. So I guess as long as we vulnerate twice, the extra 4 hit points isn't really gonna matter. So we could advance, but we know these guys are gonna come in, so we're gonna just wait at the foot of the bridge.
Steady now.
Especially since I know we can get that archer out of position. So instead, we're just gonna set up here. We might need to move a bit further back though. Is he moving straight down? I've got all my squishiest stuff on the left. It seems a little off compared to what I'm used to, but it should be fine.
Let us be cautious.
So let's make sure everyone's got room to shuffle around. Raph's gonna... Raph's gonna bait this out. Actually, I guess it's probably here. Wow, we can actually get this guy to come down and attack Lilith. Which... take 5 twice? Seems fair. Wow, this is actually kind of perfect. We have Raphael here. This guy shuffles out of position or down and gets beaten up. We potentially have to worry about this thief being a little too bulky, but I think we're probably in a better position than I was anticipating. Alright, good night, Nate. Thanks for popping in. Hope you have an easier time sleeping. Well, this guy can actually reach here, I think. Or not. Why does it look like he can? Oh, it's because, right, this is... Alright, so it looks like he can maybe reach further and like can't. So we do that. Actually, do we want to bait with Leonie instead? Because technically she can get one more prot from being beside a guy. So she takes 4 damage twice. Although Dusty does way more damage back, so... I guess we go for that instead. So we know this guy's gonna be here. So are we wanting the guys to gang up on him or this guy? I feel like it should be this guy. Although, we can't really position Hilda without her being in range of this guy then. So I guess we do it for this guy instead. So then we want Hilda where Lysithea is.
I stand ready.
That'll do it. I guess we leave Marianne where she is. Actually, no. If we put Marianne here, she provides extra hit rate on the following turn for the guys. Wow, nice dodge. Not a double dodge there, so unfortunately Wrath's still gonna eat Poison Strike. It's pretty sketch. Surprising hit rate on Hilda, considering her dex and axes. So maybe we do this instead, even though we set up for Hilda to help the guys. Because Lysithia, that's kind of her best chance of contributing, as is. I mean, she had attack and melee on the archer, but I feel like that's not as good as what we'd be looking for here. Otherwise, she's probably not helping that much against the other stuff. I'd like to also fork hit rate onto this guy, but we might need to end up leaving the archer alive, depending. Just because her hit rate's a bit shaky, so we don't know if it's actually going to hit. Actually, we're not sure if we're gonna hit with Hilda either. So this is, of course, a little bit sketch.
Weak.
Yeah. All right. Wait, does this guy double nets to death? It's 14 twice. Yeah, that would kill him. Well, he's got enough prot that he'd survive. Only problem here then is... Actually, it's probably... well, maybe fine.
Good to go.
I guess there's a problem with Raphael here in that his hit rate is so bad that I don't want to use him for anything. I could use rally speed here. The problem is that it takes. I mean, I guess Ignat's damage isn't that high, but it still takes it out of the equation. Ignat's only does 9, which is a problem. I guess Raph can body block after Invulnerate if we kill this guy. So Ignatz could target him, but only from this range. So I guess we gotta do quad here. Lawrence would also survive the archer if we wanted to, so let's see. I'd kind of rather do Lawrence and quad here. Plus 1 hit, yay. Get into kind of sketch hit territory there. I think we're just gonna have to go for it.
Magnificent. It is a noble's duty to guard the welfare of the people. Nothing personal.
Nothing personal, kid.
Thank you.
Nice anti-counter.
We must all do our part.
I call that a win.
Does not like Hilda. So who goes in for the kill now? Preferably someone in melee. I took it out to get her revenge.
I got this.
picked the wrong neighborhood to bust into, buddy.
I was planning to just sit back and watch, but hey, I got one.
Alright, so working around Liz missing there is kind of crappy, but whatever. It's, not that unexpected, because dark magic accuracy is not great. But we'll fix that up soon enough, or at least hopefully. So those guys are gonna come next, and I think we're just gonna wait on the bridge especially since we haven't been having the best of luck with the RNG thus far. So if we can bait another one of them into taking a ton of damage, that'll be fine. And I guess by a ton, I mean the 10 damage for them trying to attack into us. All things considered, like, we could have Byleth and... Well, I guess it's too late to move Leone up, but we could have Byleth run up. And catch that guy.
I could use a break.
Much needed.
Then we also gotta make sure we set up so that they don't actually gank anyone with pass afterward. Let's see, this would be... if Raph actually has to tank a hit at any point, it's just 16 damage, so we can wait on the vulnerary. So now we back everyone up again.
Not so fast.
Well, if we're gonna miss an 87, I'd rather miss it there than on the previous turn.
I still have much to learn.
They're grouping up there, I see. I kind of forgot these guys move. But this is just the same as the Axe and Archer from the start, so not a big deal. we actually want to let them group up there? I guess he's gonna be here and here, which isn't a place where we can target them.
Well done.
Perfect. So now we do that, and
Who, me?
that. We can set up the boys to do a ton of damage. And this poor mage being left behind. Or I guess, priest. Because, like, he can't even really cover these guys. These are just like, YOLO! And the priest is like, wait, I can't support you.
I'll celebrate later.
Ten attack against my 7 rounds. Oh no. What am I ever gonna do? Technically, Quad doesn't even really need to hit here. We just need him to be in position to provide extra hit rate for Baba. So we didn't even.
Each battle.
That's why I didn't do a curve shot there. Just grabbed a little bit of chip experience if he hits, which he had a pretty good chance of, but you know. Alright, well, This guy's as good as dead. He's running up to YOLO like his buddies. Man, I kind of wish this debris wasn't here. Because then this archer would be super out of position.
Thank you.
Alright, if we whip this 94, our quad still kills him, so...
That takes care of that.
Nice! Strength X speed. This is what Leonie's been training for. Murder. Alright, so let's make some room for everyone else to fall back. Because we're gonna need to get that archer out of position again. Or I guess it depends on if his pals get in his way. Could get a little awkward. Them rubbing elbows like that. Yeah, that's a little weird. Blocking him in any way. Let's do this. I'm gonna move all my squishiest guys over on this side. So I want that archer to move straight down. I'm gonna move Lorenz here because he might get chased after. Mind, Hilda's kind of squishy too. So I guess we'll see what they do. Yes, he did move straight down. Cool. And we're fine being hit twice, because that's doing 8 damage to us, but we don't get doubled. Nice 86 miss. Fortunately, we had an easy way to cover for that. But boy, is that annoying.
Never underestimate an outsider.
Yeah, Fang Blow is supposed to move you back, but apparently not if you miss, which is something I didn't actually know. Because it doesn't specify that, so I didn't realize you actually have to land the hit, which it makes it significantly worse. Because, like, it's not safe then to do it. Yeah, we got their 12 procs not getting doubled. Well, I guess we're being especially aggressive with our positioning now. We might have to shuffle some people back in order to make room for the archers. Nice. That's perfect. We basically clear these guys out that way.
Should I have held back?
Missed the fading blow, but hit the random bow attack. Seems legit to me.
Another one down.
Alright, so it looks like we're going to be pushing for Leone as our second level 5 unit. I guess we'll see if we can also do quad, but that might be asking a little much. Of course, we want to level up Liz too, but she's gonna have a harder time as she is. Ironically, until she gets healed. But we also want her to attack with as much magic as she's got, so that her reason goes up as much as possible. It's kind of weird. I guess we've been a little too efficient on kills with Leonie, because she's still not a mastered commoner. Also, I guess there's the thing you don't hear too often. We're too efficient at killing. Even though, technically, all things in Fire Emblem kind of rewards dragging out combats. Since kill experience aside, you otherwise get experience based on hits, so if you're just a bunch of wimps hitting a guy a bunch of times, you're getting a lot of extra experience. We do need to be careful of this guy, because he's got extra durability and a gambit. So I think to be safe, we're healing here. Does it? Man, if we were one speed faster... Rally speed would actually let us double. But I guess we can do it anyway for the extra evasion.
Well done.
Let's see if we're too crowded by this. Well, the rally speed potentially paid off there. Okay, well, I guess this guy is, because he's not, or because he deals so much damage to Raph, he's like, I can gambit, but that's crappier than just hitting this guy for 9 damage twice. see. Is he targeting Ralph for his crit, though? Yeah, the crit chance is why I was targeting Raph. I see what you're trying to do there, AI. I don't like it. Held up with 100% hit rate, though. And Lauren's definitely feels a little weak. Even with his magic, man. We can actually get 10 damage plus 15, so we only cleanly kills this guy, so it's a question of do we kill these other guys? I think we actually have a pretty good chance of it. Or rather, we should have enough damage.
Sorry, did I hurt you?
Did I hurt you? I mean, you might be a pile of goo, but you know. Is that gonna be super close? Yes. Yeah, alright. Alright, we're gonna not get cocky here.
That takes care of that.
We stole this treasure. It's all ours. There's no way we're gonna give it up to some knights.
Speed? Yeah,
Another
speed.
step forward.
Speed and strength. Good lord. Because we can double that guy now with rally speed. As long as we swap to the training sword. I guess we could also have taken the shield off. Nice. Press proc for the kill.
Harder.
Okay then. It's on Liz, so why trade off of her?
Thank you.
Then we'll have to deal with the rest of these after. Which I think is normally we bait this guy and then bait this guy, then him, and then double back around to take out the rest of these. It's a bit of a slow process, but it's safe. There we go, there's the hit points for Leonie.
That's all there is to know.
Also, now she's got 13 prot if she's beside a guy.
It's not luck, it's fate. Progress suits me well.
Good speed. A little worried about his strength, but we'll get that figured out down the line, I guess.
Be mindful.
I don't remember why that archer moves on his own like that. It might be a time thing, or maybe it's because I killed that guy. That's actually fairly helpful in not taking more turns. Or I guess not taking more time, rather. Alright, well, let's gather up and wait for that guy to walk to his doom. Well, interestingly enough, the AI usually aggroes stuff that runs by. Like, later in the game, we'll see that. So, like, the fact that this guy isn't pissing off this entire squad is kind of weird.
Stay focused.
He may actually run over this way, which could be a little weird. That should be fine, because we've got enough melee here. Yeah, he totally did. Warrens won't die from that, so... I guess I should have really just baited. Well, poor Lorenz, he's gonna lose most of his health again.
Steady now. You're outclassed.
Of
I'm
course.
still not satisfied.
I'm doing magic and he decides against strength. Sure. That seems legit.
So nice of you.
Annoying, but that's fine. Oops. There's. Duh. Alright. She has 4 spell uses left. We might actually not even end up using all that. Which might not be great, because we do want her to get that reason experience.
Let us be cautious.
Yeah, you thought you were being clever, huh? You know what that actually makes you? Quad food.
Sorry, the victory is mine.
Alright. Quad and Leone might make it. We just need to make sure they each get a kill. Quad might need a kill in like 2 chip hits, but he's getting there. But we want to take this from the west side at this point, so that's what we're gonna do.
I stand ready.
Man, that sea faith is definitely not happening. Actually, is this another zone trigger? I can't remember if it is. So I think they might start moving once we hit the bottom of these stairs. We're gonna test that. Raphael. As though you can tell it's been too long. Nope, never mind. Okay, well, we just need to get everyone down the stairs. I was kind of half waiting for it to be like, haha, debated, we're actually coming now. So I think this mage, or the priest, stays on his own, but only the archer pulls these two. I just remember some things being oddly individual. Okay, maybe not. That's an interesting way to aggro. I just have this very awkward line here of people moving forward.
It's not luck, it's fate.
Yeah, Quad definitely needs to get another chip in. But it's fine. Interesting, attacking the person who can fight back.
Life doesn't always go as planned.
Well, that was a level.
Another one down.
But hey, we got our level 5s.
Can I get a do-over?
Ugh. Well, you got strength. Not that bad, really.
Did the trick.
Alright, the melee guys who are individual, they're like, well, we could help each other, but nah. Why would we do that? That's silly.
This is what I do.
Okay, all 3 was Scythia.
I have to try harder.
It's a very Lysithia level. This is this 13 Fraught, which is always great. Hey, we got Geralt's, the Geralt Battalion up to level 5 here. This is again taking advantage of chip damage being worth more experience.
I just worked harder.
Almost at C. It's pretty notable. Alright, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna pull him out here, and everyone's gonna be lined up here and just beat the crap out of him. So we're gonna need a little bit of setup for that. So we want certain people on certain sides. Raph is not really gonna be helpful. Actually, maybe I should work on Raph's authority, because I know he gets rally strength. Which is gonna be helpful. So... Firazil... Horns will do a whopping 8 damage with his fire. With Hilda becomes 10, so Quad still deals more damage. Probably want to do that because we want Marianne to be in a position to heal Byleth after it.
Well done.
We use the Iron Sword without getting doubled too, which is great.
It can't be! The mercenary from before? So what, now you're pals with the Knights? I'll kill you and your pesky brats! Die for me!
Really? Disturbance, I see. I thought he was doing enough damage that shouldn't be a problem. We can still get near perfect hit. We're not gonna survive the counter attacks.
Thank you.
Okay, I've got it now.
Oh, you and your little dog too, but my brats ain't dogs. Don't be hating. We should be able to kill him this turn anyway, actually. Because we're probably getting to 100%, even if not, we still deal 8. Florins, it's potentially 8. Quad's guaranteed 11. Leone is up to a guaranteed 15.
Sending these brats instead of the Knights means they've underestimated me. Big mistake.
Hey, Shadow. Alright, at this point it's guaranteed kill, so everyone's just gonna take whatever experience they can get.
Spoiled little noble! Just die like a good little rich kid!
Being noble has nothing to do with who you are as a person or how hard your life is. Your logic is illogical.
Quad with a shit-eating grin, too. Alright, Costa. You think rattling was gonna stop me?
I should have never listened to that idiot. What a mistake.
Not quite level 7.
I still have much to learn.
There we
Those
are.
thieves ran out of luck when they entered this canyon. They never had a chance. Your leadership was amazing, Teach. Let's leave the rest of this work to the Knights.
Probably Byleth. No, Leone. I think Leone is the only one who could have contested Byleth on it. And actually did. Alright, well. That definitely took a while. But as we actually gain more skills and stuff, our units will be able to kill faster and not need to 3 or 4 hit KO stuff. What actually determines MVP status? If it's like Awakening, which I'm not 100% sure on, it's like experience gained and like some function of damage dealt as well, I think. But I think it's mostly experience gain, so it like can result in some weird stuff. I'm not sure if 3 has like that, but it kind of seems like it follows the same formula. Alright, let's push this into the start of, like, starting week of the next month. That way we don't have, like, a ton of cutscene and then exploration before we actually get to do stuff next session. I remember this being a peaceful place. I don't remember how I remember, but I do.
I wonder why it is that you recall this place.
It's your fault.
You must be weak of heart. Each time I speak, it scares you so.
I think we haven't apologized before. Let's see. See what she says when we apologize. I'm sorry.
Although the battle's at an end, do not feel too at ease. Well, anyhow, I am quite fascinated by this place. As far as I can tell, this is your first time here.
I think we usually say feels familiar to you, so have you been here with us?
Here? I dare say it would be impossible to have forgotten such a place as this. I must admit I am unsure. Beyond the name and this strange feeling of familiarity, I can't seem to remember anything about this place.
You know, if we cut off about this place, that about describes your memories. So how can you really dare say it's impossible? Come on, Sodas. Think for a second.
And yet, a great depth of emotions tied to that sense of familiarity. Like joy and sorrow, pain and love, and all things in between. If I was somehow here before, I wonder what took place.
Well, you had surgery.
Teach, what are you doing here? We should get back to the academy.
It is time to depart. But know that time reveals all things. One day I will remember that which I have lost.
Or will you?
Oh, by the way, it seems you've earned my gratitude. The thieves who came here are no more.
Why are you grateful, or why are you, and just cuts it off? Some of these choices.
I am not sure myself, yet I am grateful all the same. In any case, you must become accustomed to my voice. If you fall down with shock each time I speak, that just won't do.
Well, maybe you could be a little less screechy.
Oh, you think you're standing strong? Of course you are. It was a jest.
Hey, Teach. On the way back, you seemed transfixed by the canyon. Did something happen there?
Alright, we could lose support points, but I'd rather gain them.
It seemed familiar to you? Huh. Can't say the same. Maybe it's a memory from when you were a child, or from a past life. Anyway, if you can't remember, I guess there isn't really much more to be said.
You know what? That past life bit. Someone had to have been feeling cheeky when they slipped that in.
Although, I'll admit, there is something about that canyon that has me captivated as well. How did Xanadu come to be called the Red Canyon? Nothing there was actually red.
So you have safely disposed of those bandits. I pray that their souls find salvation. But why did they target the students to begin with? We must further investigate the true cause of all that took place. Until we know more, I ask that you support the students and relieve them of any unnecessary worry.
You know, the obvious first thing to check would be the fact that you're a church with immense religious and political power. Maybe, just maybe, someone might not like your military, so they target your cadets.
Good. I have high expectations for you. By the way, how was your time in Xanadu? Legend has it, in ancient times, a goddess alighted upon this world in that very canyon. For a goddess from the heavens, Xanadu could only have been a temporary haven.
I think we normally say a goddess, so what does she have to say about a haven?
Long ago, the divine Seros received a revelation from the goddess. A gift to help guide the lost.
Oh, so she's just gonna continue as though we said the other thing too. Yay, fake choices.
The goddess is always watching over Fodlan from her kingdom above. However, in ancient times, the goddess graced this world with her presence and offered salvation to the people here. She is the mother of all life, the arbiter of every soul. I see. During your time here, I pray that you come to devote yourself to the teachings of Seros.
Lady Rhea, I am sorry to interrupt. There is something I must ask about in regard to those bandits.
As you wish. We shall continue our discussion when next we meet.
A goddess? I have no memory of her. But then, I have no memory at all.
You know, that seems a little bit curious and then go. Seneth has a question to ask about the bandits. But the leader of the military strike force that was there apparently has no questions for her.
Oh, how bothersome. It is as though I know, and yet I don't. Perhaps Xanadu was my home back when the goddess walked the land. If so, what does that make me now? A ghost?
Well, if you are a ghost, you're a little bit late. Your holiday was a bit over a week ago. That surely must be it.
Are you simple? That's impossible. I am most certainly alive.
Based on what? You're a figment of my imagination.
Of course, we also have the mystery of why I'm here with you. Is it somehow connected? Perhaps some past regret is stopping me from moving on, and now I'm forced to stay with you instead.
That sounds like a ghost.
No, that's not it. I can't believe in such a meaningless existence.
Thinking is hard. Exactly, literally a ghost. Seth is like, nah. And I think that puts us at... Oh wait, we have to do this intro first. Alright.
Part 1. White Cloud.
Take it away, Dad.
Garland Moon. Mutiny in the Mist. When the warm winds blow from the sea to the south of Adrestia, residents of Fodlan know that the rainy season is upon them. Before the heavy rains take their toll, young women hurry to pick the last of the white roses. The ivory buds are woven into garlands and given as gifts to close friends or potential lovers.
That sun up there is totally going, help me! Help me, they're killing me!
Professor, I have a new mission for your students.
We have received reports that Lord Lonato has rallied troops against the Holy Church of Seros.
I think we picked both of these at some point, and it really doesn't matter, so who is Lonato?
Lord Lonato is a minor lord of the kingdom. He's been showing hostility toward the church for some time now.
A vanguard unit from the Knights of Seros is already on its way to his stronghold, Castle Gaspar. Lord Lonato's army is nothing compared to the Knights. It is quite possible the rebellion has already been suppressed.
Even so, I would like for your class to travel with the Knights' rear guard to deal with the aftermath.
War zones are unpredictable. We do not expect you will have cause to battle, but be prepared for the worst.
Excuse me. You sent for me, Lady Rhea?
This is Catherine. She will be leading the knights whom you will be accompanying.
Nice to meet you. We've heard a lot about you. If you need anything, just ask.
She is one of our bravest knights, and that is no small feat. Only an exceptional few have what it takes to join the Knights of Seros.
You know, she's supposed to be leading the knights, but... like... there's no actual green knights in this mission. It's just a bunch of, like... half-armed myrmidons. Didn't even bother to bring vulneraries.
This mission should prove useful in demonstrating to the students how foolish it would be to ever turn their blades on the church.
Yeah, we'll show them.
Hey, Teach. I see you're as stony-faced as usual. I can't tell if you're feeling resigned or if you're just lost in thought. Or maybe you simply don't care about anything that's going on. Oh, sorry. I really didn't mean to be rude. I just find you fascinating. Actually, there's something I'd like to talk to you about. Can you spare some time?
Tragically, that's a lesson some of the students in a certain other class need more than this one. Yeah, maybe. But it would also help if Rhea didn't say it like a supervillain. I'm sure she should be more genre savvy than that by now. Sure.
That's just the sort of attitude I'd expect from a new teacher. Speaking of, before you came here, you were a mercenary, right? Always getting your hands dirty on the battlefield and whatnot? It's a bit unusual that you suddenly decided to become a teacher one day. In any case, I've been meaning to ask, did your father teach you how to fight?
Well, yeah, you can say no, he didn't.
I figured. Your father used to lead the knights, didn't he? And I hear he was a legendary mercenary as well. It must have been hard on your mother when you followed in your father's footsteps and became a mercenary too. I see. I suppose you grew up moving from battlefield to battlefield with your father then. You know, for someone who's right around the same age as me, you certainly have an unusual amount of composure. I guess it's only natural that you'd be different from young nobles who grew up in the lap of luxury. Well, even so, I am heir to House Regan, the leading family of the Alliance. But I didn't exactly grow up in luxury like most people of noble blood. Hey, maybe that's why you and I get along so well. Folks like us should stick together. As house leader, I'll do all I can to help you out. We can start by making time for more little chats like this.
I guess on another PSO2 note, I'm not getting quite the same vibes with the Claude Huey connection as with Marianne Matoy, but Huey is definitely far more overly energetic compared to Claude, so that's probably why. Bane's birthday. Well, I guess we did recruit him, so... Fine, you're technically in the class.
Thank you so much.
And that brings us to the calendar. Actually, I keep saying stop there, but let's reap our rewards of getting level 5. Interesting. I guess we got enough bow skill that it's like, hey, you want to be a fighter, right?
A new path to tread.
But I usually prefer Myrmidon. At least for Byleth. Especially since we get the speed +2 out of it, but most other characters I usually want to go fighter. It's actually funny how rarely I do soldier anymore. Speaking of not looking like a
pretty
noble.
well.
And then Leonie. She is eligible for both, but it's actually kind of unfortunate too, because Soldier technically has the best repositioning skill, which is called reposition. But I guess the D+2 is not totally useless, but a player phase oriented game, strength +2 is kinda good, especially when like there's such a favoritism towards bows in terms of map design and whatnot, and the player phase orientation. So it's really hard to turn down fighter, despite the fact that in terms of movement flexibility, soldier is actually technically a little bit better.
All that hard work's paid off.
But since I'm familiar with the game, despite the fact that I keep forgetting things here and there, it's I can get away with snubbing Soldier for the moment. Anyhow, that is definitely gonna be a repeat at this point. We're a bit over, but it's fine. We made progress in more ways than one, so we're set up to explore and whatnot. I guess actually put Volthus back on the roster since we should get our 10th slot in this month. But yeah, so we'll be back on Wednesday for some more Halo. Picking up the 3rd stage on Legendary. And just trying to push it as far as we can from there. Friday, we're gonna try again to actually do a Resetless run. I should be in a bit of a better position for that since there's a Canadian stat holiday on Thursday, so it'll give me a chance to prep. So I'm expecting to actually be able to run it this time. And then next Sunday we come back to more of this. So yeah, thanks for watching everyone. Hope to see you on Wednesday and have yourselves a good night.